it looked like there was no way, but pushed that field goal to the right and then hit the upright, and we were able to, finish it out.
Today, the Liberty Flames host the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers in a key Conference USA showdown.
We're going to enjoy senior day, enjoy our guys' last home game and whatnot, but we're all going to have to focus on the game and make sure, all the focus stay on winning our next conference game and just playing with each other and making sure we finish.
At play for Liberty football once again is a clear path to the Conference USA title game. Win out the next 2 weeks, and they're in. Liberty is back home today, and it's time to strike the stone.
Play action. Salter, the throw back to the left, and it's caught in the end zone. Light him up! Touchdown, Liberty! Bentley Henshaw!
Live from Williams Stadium on the campus of Liberty University in Lynchburg, Virginia, the Liberty Flames host the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers, and our exclusive pregame radio coverage begins right now on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio pregame coverage of Liberty Flames football. Your inside the locker room access to Liberty football is the Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show, presented by Segra. Coming up in the next hour, our panel of experts will preview today's gridiron matchup. We'll update you on all the latest news and notes surrounding college football. Plus, you'll hear from the Flames as they prepare for today's game. The Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show is presented by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. The Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show is also brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Blue Ridge Apothecary by C12. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank. Life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. And by Crossroads Family Dentistry.
Snap to Caden, sets up the option, and he'll escape and run up the middle, dancing to the 25, to the 20, to the 10, near side, light him up, touchdown, Liberty!
It's time to get the pregame tailgate party started. Here's your host, the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
From the indoor football practice facility on the campus of Liberty University in Lynchburg, Virginia, this is Liberty Flames football. Coming up on the radio, Liberty 7-2 overall, 4-2 in Conference USA play, hosts a pivotal Conference USA matchup between the Hilltoppers of Western Kentucky. They come in 7-3, 5-1 in the league. Alan York alongside Liberty, former defensive lineman Tyler Turner. They don't get any bigger, Tyler, than this game here tonight. Looking forward to it here at Williams Stadium. I say tonight, most of the games have been at night except the last couple, including this one here today. Nonetheless, great crowd on hand here in the indoor facility, and they're all paying attention to our pregame show, which is a good thing. We'll get them educated on the game coming up here. But your thoughts on just how pivotal this game is really for both teams?
I mean, the fact that you get to play a game this late in the season and the conference championship is on the line. I mean, to play for the conference championship is on the line, and you get to have this game. It's the last game of the year at home. It's senior day. You have all this, you just have a lot of really good things that you're playing for, and you have everything on the line. It's big time.
On the line, a chance to still stay in the hunt for the Conference USA Championship game. I've got in my hand, and it's no secret, it's online, 16 different scenarios for Liberty, Jacksonville State, Sam Houston, and Western Kentucky. We'll keep it focused on this game here, Tyler. For Liberty, of the 16 scenarios, only 4 get them into the Conference USA Championship. Of those 4, one of them potentially has them hosting the game. But Liberty, it's clear. You got to win today. You got to win next week against Sam Houston. The last couple of weeks, the Flames have gotten some help. Remember, after the Jacksonville State game, they needed help to get to this point. They got some help, most notably Louisiana Tech beating Western Kentucky last week. So that being said, it does look kind of dire. Of the 16 scenarios, only 4 get them into the championship, but they don't need any help, Tyler. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, yeah. I mean, when you say that, they have a 25% chance, it doesn't sound great, but all they can do is win. So they win this week, they win next week, they put themselves in position. If they lose, they pretty much take themselves out of any scenario. So all you have to do is focus on what you need to get done, and that is to win.
And for Western Kentucky, remember Liberty, 4 of the 16 scenarios get them into the championship. And fans might say, Alan, what do you mean by scenario? Well, the 4 teams that can vie for that title are all playing against each other today and next weekend. Next weekend, Liberty is at Sam Houston, and this weekend, Sam Houston is at Jacksonville State. So whoever came up with the computer model that created this schedule, they knew something that maybe we didn't leading into the final 2 weeks of the regular season, because all the focus will be on Conference USA, the fans, the media, and if you're Judy McLeod, the commissioner of Conference USA, you're enjoying the next 2 weekends because of how much focus will be on Conference USA. So we talked about Liberty. For Western Kentucky, of those 16 scenarios, 10 of them get them into the championship. So neither team, both teams have a lot to lose, and the margin of error might not be as narrow for Western Kentucky maybe as it is Liberty. And of those 16 scenarios, 10 of them they get in, and of those 10 scenarios, 4 of them could potentially have them hosting the championship. Again, this is all online. If you want to dig for it, Google it, go right ahead. But before we take our first break, Tyler, Liberty coming off the win last week. Again, non-conference against UMass 35-34. We've had a week to digest that game. The last couple of drives will be under the microscope with the fourth down penalty that UMass had in the end zone, gave Liberty more life. They ended up tying it, and how the kicks went off to the right and off the goalpost for the UMass kicker. But good teams find a way to win, and Liberty did that last week.
Yeah, plain and simple, you win. If you're able to figure out a way to win a game, then that's the plus right there. Obviously, there were some things that we'd like to clean up. You don't want to start off like you did last week. You definitely want to, especially at home, to have a much better start. And you don't want to put yourself in position where you're wanting the other team to miss a last-second field goal in order for it to go into overtime, in order for you to be able to win. But at the end of the day, they figured out a way to win a game on the road in a hostile environment when a lot of things at the beginning were not going their way.
We're getting ready for Liberty football here today. The Flames hosting Western Kentucky here in Lynchburg. It is Senior Day. It's Military Appreciation Day. That's always a special event here with the football game. And at halftime, a really great show that's going to be performed. Before we take our first break, and before we forget, the 15 seniors honored today include linebacker Jamar Brown, running back Quentin Cooley, Seth Elsmore, John Paul Flores, Xavier Gray, Nate Hampton, Bentley Hanshaw, Tyler Jackson, Jerome Jolly Jr., Colin Carhew, Billy Lucas, Quentin Reese, Caden Salter, Treyon Sibley, and Charles Yates. You listen to that group, Tyler, a number of just studs for this football program going through Senior Day, and some do have eligibility left. It's kind of funny, and some you might see do 2 Senior Days if they decide to come back next year. Like Caden Salter, he's got opportunity to come back as well. So Senior Day, what do you remember about yours?
Actually, it was a very emotional day for me because I just remember my journey getting to Liberty University and how I grew up. Very emotional to me. A kid that came from rural America, rural Midwest, they don't normally make it play college football. And so I remember at the end of the game, we actually upset Charleston Southern. A fun story. Jimmy Chadwell was the quarterback coach for Charleston Southern.
Okay.
And we upset them, and I remember sitting on the field for an hour, just bawling my eyes out, and I just laid there.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's going to mean that for every single kid, but I hope it does. I hope it really resonates what it means to play college football and the ability to do something that so many kids out there want to do, and to get a scholarship to play Division I college football and to play in this circumstances for maybe a Conference USA title on the line for Senior Day, your final year. I think it's something that every kid should cherish.
Coming up on our pregame show, we'll hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell a little bit closer towards kickoff. Our player profile today will be running back Quentin Cooley, who had 147 yards rushing at UMass last week, his 7th 100-yard game of the season. We'll also hear from Randy Lee, Western Kentucky radio broadcaster. He'll get us the take on the Hilltoppers coming in a little bit ego busted a little bit after their loss to Louisiana Tech 12-7 last week. Speaking of Charleston Southern, coming up is our flashback. We're going to go back to 2013 when Liberty beat Charleston Southern. That comes up next on our Segra pregame show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
Welcome back to the Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show, presented by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Gets to the corner. He's at the 10, 5, touchdown.
It's time for this week's Flames Flashback.
November 23rd, 2013. Liberty plays at 16th ranked Charleston Southern with the Big South Championship on the line. The Flames entered the game knowing with a win they could secure a share of the conference title. Standing in their way was a Charleston Southern team that with a win would earn a spot in the FCS playoffs. Then Liberty assistant coach Marshall Roberts said it didn't take long to get a sense of how the day would go.
Every morning on game day, I take a run. It was an early morning game, and I get back to my room, shower up, and come downstairs. And I'm thinking in my head, I got to maybe go wake some guys up and make sure they're ready to go. The majority of the football team was already downstairs at breakfast, ready to go. There was a different look in their eye.
The Flames received the opening kickoff and went to work with quarterback Josh Woodrum, marching 66 yards on just 6 plays, capped by Woodrum, who used his legs instead of his arm.
Second down and 10 at the Charleston Southern 13. They option left. Woodrum will keep it to the 10, outside of the 5. End zone, light him up! Touchdown, Liberty! Josh Woodrum on the option keeper.
The 13-yard run put Liberty up 7-0. Same score early in the second quarter. The Flames are driving again when this time Woodrum went to the air.
First down and 10. Woodrum to throw. Middle has Dante Shells to the end zone. Light him up. Dante Shells with a seam right down the middle. And he gets his first college touchdown. Congratulations to Dante Shells.
18-yard touchdown pass put Liberty ahead 14-0. Woodrum would wind up with 3 TD passes and the rushing score. On the ensuing drive, CSU wouldn't have the ball for long. Just 5 plays later, Bucks quarterback Kyle Copeland made a critical mistake.
Third down and 10. Copeland in a passing situation. He will throw. The downfield ball is tipped and intercepted. Kenny Scott right near midfield.
That interception led to another Liberty score that put the Flames up 21-0. Liberty finished the game with 4 picks. Along with Scott, Jacob Hagan had 2, and Kevin Fogg had another. The Flames offense kept rolling in the second half, ending the game with 448 total yards. Liberty blasted Charleston Southern by a final of 56-14. earning their 6th Big South Conference title.
It was one of the most rewarding feelings to be able to hoist that trophy and see the kids finish on that high note. There's been several teams over the years here that I thought warranted playoff consideration, and I think that was one of those teams that was playing hot when it mattered the most.
That was this week's Flames Flashback. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames Football Tailgate Show next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts, provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Welcome back to the Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show, presented by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
A beautiful day outside in Lynchburg today as we've got Liberty Flames football. We're in the indoor facility. My name is Alan York alongside former Liberty defensive lineman Tyler Turner. We've got a number of things going on inside the facility. Got some pregame tailgating going on, some kids throwing the football around. We've got a balloon artist. We've got inflatables and really a fun place here in the indoor facility for our Fan Fest, the precursor to Liberty and Western Kentucky coming up on the radio. My name is Alan York, filling in for Nick Pierce. Tyler, Nixon, St. Thomas, the Virgin Islands with basketball. Texted with him yesterday. He said, yeah, it's about 85 degrees. I said, you should have been here. It was 40. Wind blowing. It made it feel like 30. I was a little bit jealous, but definitely want to be here for the football game, no doubt. But Liberty basketball, big win last night over Louisiana. They'll move on in the Paradise Jam to the semifinals tomorrow night against Kansas State. So, Nick, if you're tuning in, enjoy the warm weather down in St. Thomas. You ever been down there?
No, but I'm very jealous of Nick.
Yeah.
If he ever wants to bring me along for one of those trips, I'm his Huckleberry.
All right, we've been talking about scenarios here for Liberty and Western Kentucky. Again, Liberty, of the 16 scenarios for Liberty to get into the Conference USA Championship, Liberty's involved with 4 of those. The good thing is Liberty doesn't need help to get in the game. It would be on the road if depending upon what happens in 4 of those 16 scenarios. Liberty, of those 4 that they're in, they could host in one of those scenarios, and that would happen if Liberty, Western, Sam Houston, Jack State all finish 6-2. That means there'll be a 4-way tie for first place. Then you do the combined records against those teams, and Liberty would be 2-1, which would get them into the hosting the championship. Do you have all that?
Yeah, we were discussing it offline. Now I'm totally clear.
All right. Time now for our injury update brought to you by Ortho Virginia. Liberty getting back to health in some ways. We'll start offensively for the Flames. Liberty should have the services, albeit limited with Reese Smith, Liberty wide receiver, who's done a really good job becoming, just integrated into this offense. The coming out party was East Carolina, 3 touchdowns, and then he was injured a couple of games back in the Jack's FIU game, I think it was. So he's been out about a month with a lower leg injury, and FIU for certain. Liberty won that game in overtime. But to have him back, although limited, maybe third down type things, that's really where he strives, Reese Smith.
Yeah, I think that's a huge player to get back. He's just one of those, kind of a slot, not kind of a slot. He is a slot guy that just knows how to get open, knows how to kind of be that blanket guy for the quarterback. And we've really missed him, so that's huge getting him back. He's a guy that is a real difference maker in the slot.
Tight end wise, Liberty will be without the services of tight end Bentley Hanshaw. He was injured last week, lower leg injury for him. Also, Austin Henderson is still out from a tight end perspective, a valuable position for this offense. So Jacob Jenkins, who's played a lot this year, he'll be the focal point of this offense from a tight end perspective. Caleb Ryan got a lot of playing time last week. And also listen out for these names. Eli Sisson is a 6'4 freshman from Collierville, Tennessee. Hasn't gotten any action yet, but Jamie Chadwell mentioned him in his media availability this week. And Connie Hewitt doesn't really go by Connie, though. They call him Deuce. Where's number 85? He's a 6'3 freshman from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Did play against UMass last week. Defensively, we'll flip the chart over, Tyler. That's where Liberty is going to be without a couple of starters. Alex Oliver, defensive back, more cornerback position. He got hurt last week. And Quentin Reese, fifth-year senior, has done everything for this team. He got banged up last week, will not play. Shouldn't be season-ending, but the Flames will definitely miss those two on the back end defensively against a Western Kentucky team that loves to throw the ball.
Yeah, it's one of those games that you don't really want to be missing defensive backs because Western Kentucky can really just sling the ball around. They've been notorious for just having a really good passing game. So, but this is the time where the next guy up, the guys got to step in, got to make plays, and they're given the opportunity. Huge opportunity. Last home game of the season, Conference USA championship on the line. They can come in and make a big difference.
We will focus in on Western Kentucky in our next live segment here in the indoor practice facility. Coming up next, we'll focus in a little bit more on Western Kentucky. Taped interview from earlier this week with the voice of the Hilltoppers, Randy Lee. It's Liberty Western Kentucky today in Lynchburg, Virginia. Pivotal Conference USA football game for both teams. Our Segra pregame show continues with the voice of the Hilltoppers, Randy Lee, after this timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
The Sacred Liberty Flames football tailgate show continues with an in-depth look at today's opponent, presented through underwriting support from Aqua Pros. Now, once again, back to the stadium.
Back on the road this week, big conference game, going to Liberty, really good team that will play in Liberty. Going to bounce back from last week, and this time of year you want to be in the hunt, and we're in the hunt, so we don't have time to think in the past. We got to be getting ready for the future. Our guys got a good look in their eye, had a chance to meet with them, ready to get back to work and try to get back in that win column.
That's the voice of Western Kentucky head football coach Tyson Helton as his Hilltoppers come into Lynchburg in a pivotal matchup in Conference USA against the Liberty Flames. And it's our pleasure here for our opponent preview to bring in the longtime voice of the Hilltoppers, Randy Lee. Randy, thanks for taking a few minutes with us here on the radio. Want to kind of go back to last week. I think that's where all the fans want to go and what media covers your team. Surprising setback to Louisiana Tech, but as I tell people, Randy, did you go back 2 weeks ago and see what they almost did to Jacksonville State? Shoulda, woulda, coulda if you're La Tech, but that one was probably a head scratcher. How do you unpack that one from last week?
Well, I think the biggest surprise for me was the way they lost, because as you and I know, Louisiana Tech's been very close to winning multiple games that they've lost. I think they had 23 points or all combined in their 4 losses. So they could have very easily won all 4 of those games that they lost. But to limit WKU to 7 points, to me, that was a big surprise. Pretty well, Louisiana Tech dominated them with their defensive line, especially on first down. Seems like the tops were 1st and 10 or 2nd and 10 or 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 12 so many times in that particular game. And so to me, that was the big surprise.
Joined by Randy Lee, Western Kentucky radio broadcaster, Flames and Hilltoppers kicking off at 1 o'clock Eastern here in Lynchburg. All right, Randy, the quarterback story, fans that will read it now will see Caden Feldkamp as your starter, replacing TJ Finley, who got hurt against Middle Tennessee. Take us inside August. Feldkamp, okay, he had the great comeback win against Old Dominion in your bowl game. How did TJ Finley win the job, and how close was that back in August?
Coach Shelton said it was a coin flip, and he said he went with TJ because he's had more big game experience. TJ started games against Alabama while he quarterbacked LSU, and he also was a quarterback at Auburn. And he just felt like, and quite frankly, you're not going to bring a transfer quarterback in who had multiple opportunities to go to other schools and probably bring him in and not start him. I think he would clearly have to lose that position. Now, Tyson didn't say that to me, but to me, that's that would be one reason why. And Caden wasn't going to leave if he didn't get the starting job. I mean, his dad is a strength coach. That doesn't mean he wouldn't leave like after the year if he didn't get the starting job in August, but he wasn't going to leave in August. So I think those are all the reasons why TJ started.
A couple more thoughts on the offensive side, Randy. Will Friend, offensive coordinator, he was at Mississippi State a year ago. He spent a lot of time in the SEC with some other schools. How different is the offense in 24, and who particularly calls the plays offensively?
Well, it is different. We have been a pass-happy offense simply because, that's what Tyson likes. We've always had, really good quarterbacks, and we've had that system where we pretty well passed, and once in a while we'll run. We still pass more than we run, but we certainly concentrate on the run more this year than we have in the past. Elijah Young's had a good season for us at running back. He's certainly not a Cooley, and we haven't had a back like a Cooley in a while. But he's a good one. But I think Coach felt like with Veldkamp, I don't know that we want, Caden to throw it 50, 55 times a game. He's also a pretty good runner. He's not elusive like Salter, but he's a strong kid. He's really big at 6'6" and 240, so he runs it a different way.
Wrapping things up with Randy Lee, broadcaster for Western Kentucky. All right, defensively, you look at the red zone numbers off the charts for the Hilltoppers defensively, 67%. And hearing from your defensive coaches, specifically Tyson Summers, your DC this week, he said, look, if we keep Liberty off schedule, then we're going to stand a good chance at winning. How versatile is this defense and the confidence that he's got in that group to keep Liberty uncomfortable? What have you heard around the defensive side entering the game here tonight?
Well, I know they're scared to death about this game and the ability that Liberty has to run the ball. And then once in a while, when you suck you in and throw it over your head. Now, we haven't had any team throw the ball over our secondary's head since Alabama. This is a team that I would call it bend, but not break. They don't give up the big play. And because of that, they do give up probably more yardage on the ground than the fans and maybe even the broadcasters would like from time to time. But, it for the most part, it has worked. As you mentioned, red zone defense. They gamble a little bit that by the time, if they play field position and force a team to drive it 80 yards, 70 yards, whatever, that by the time they get close to the red zone, they're going to mess up on the way down there. They're going to commit a turnover. Or once they get in the red zone, we do play differently. Inside the 20, there's less field to cover. They're not going to throw it over your head. And the ability this team has had to keep teams out of the end zone is quite frankly the only reason I feel like they have a chance, or at least right now, in the run of 4 teams to win the conference championship.
From a conference championship standpoint, I know for Liberty, it's cut and dry. Win 2 and you're in, regardless of what happens around the league. How cut and dry is it, and what have the barbershops and the mom and pops restaurants been talking about scenarios for Western Kentucky entering this weekend?
Well, I think most people feel like the tops have to win both games, and that's not the case. If WKU would lose one of the next 2, they would need some help from Sam Houston to win either one of these next 2 games. So it's not make or break this particular game, but the chances of them winning a regular season championship and getting to the title game would take a severe hit if they're not able to pull off this road one at Liberty. There's no doubt about that. And then you talk about the psyche of a team, losing back-to-back games, and then you have to play Jacksonville State, a team that leads, as good of a rushing team as there is in the conference, and you struggled a little bit lately against the run, and you've lost 2 in a row. That would be a tough thing, I think, to come back from, to take on an undefeated conference team or a team that just one loss if they indeed do lose to Sam Houston this week.
All right, appreciate it, Randy. Good catching up with you. Thanks for the time here. Enjoy the game. And I'm sure it's going to be a fun one here at Liberty, but always appreciate catching up with you.
Thanks, Alan. I expect a close game. I figured it up the other day. I think the conference has played 59 games this year. 30 of the 59 games have been decided by 7 points or less. So there's a good percentage would tell you this is going to be a close game.
Must-see TV and must-listen to radio audio this weekend, Liberty and Western Kentucky. He's Randy Lee, voice of the Hilltoppers. Stay tuned. We'll have more of our pregame coverage coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, it's about that time.
Light 'em up! Touchdown, Liberty!
Kickoff is 1 hour away. Stay tuned. More pregame coverage comes your way next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
The Segra Liberty Flames football tailgate show continues with today's Who's Hot, presented through underwriting support from Foster Fuels. Once again, back to the stadium.
And today the stadium is Williams Stadium on the campus of Liberty University in Lynchburg, Virginia. I'm Alan York, filling in for Nick Pierce, who is on assignment down in St. Thomas, the Virgin Islands, with Liberty men's basketball. I'm alongside former Liberty defensive lineman Tyler Turner, and our Who's Hot today is running back Quentin Cooley, the senior from Bailey, North Carolina. Last week, 147 wins in the overtime win at UMass, his 14th career a 100-yard game, and his 7th this season, and his 3rd straight 100-yard game. He also had a 4-game stretch of 100 yards last season. Quentin Cooley, our Foster Fuels Who's Hot. All right, let's look at this Western Kentucky team a little bit here, Tyler, just from like a 30,000-foot view. Western is 7-3 on the year, 5-1 in the league, upset by La Tech, or upended, I should say, 12-7 last week in a game where Western Kentucky just could not keep the football. Time of possession, nearly 20 minutes more for La Tech, and when you don't have the football and you're a high-tempo offense, it's hard to score, and they had trouble doing it last week.
Yeah, props to La Tech, who's obviously playing a lot better after their last couple of performances. They almost upset Jack State the week before. But, yeah, like you said, a high-tempo offense, a rhythm offense. If you don't get the ball, you can't score, can't get in rhythm. And their defense was just out on the field a long time. And to think it actually was still that close, despite that much discrepancy, does say a lot even about Western Kentucky's defense.
Absolutely. They forced 4 Louisiana Tech field goals. That's all La Tech had in the 12-7 win. And again, just offensively, in 8 possessions, the Hilltoppers had only 1 scoring drive. They had 2 turnovers on downs, punted 5 times, and a really good running game for La Tech of 209 yards on 49 carries. So that equaled out to their loss on the season. They opened up the year at Alabama, losing 63-0. Then they won 3 in a row, and they had the lead by 2 scores over Boston College in the second half before the Eagles came back to win 21-20. And then they really got things going in league play. They won 4 in a row before their loss to La Tech last week. You being a defensive guy, defensively, for the fans that do go to the game and watch it and listen to us, Western Kentucky is not going to give you the same look 2 plays in a row. They're a team that will pressure. Sometimes they get out of their gap. So you're going to see Liberty maybe gash them on some explosive plays. At least the opportunity is there offensively for Liberty. At the same time, though, in the red zone for Western Kentucky, again, that's the 20-yard line and in. Western Kentucky in the red zone, 3rd in the country, giving up just 67%. I hate using the phrase bend, don't break. I really do. I'm going to be honest with you. But it's a sign of not a great defensive team, but good defensive teams, and that's what they say they are. So as a defensive guy, when you try to give a lot of looks to an offense, what does that look like defensively if you're on that side of the ball?
That means you just continually putting in new packages, calling different in the secondary. You're calling different calls.
Okay.
You're doing man-to-man defense, moving on to zone, and then it's also quickly, like I said, putting in different packages, flipping in a nickel package. So you have your regular defense, and you have a nickel package, and then bringing in a dime package, which would possibly be an extra defensive back, maybe a heavy package, bringing in an extra lineman. I would say when any team that you say they give a lot of different looks, it means they're constantly rotating packages and more than likely rotating the covers in the back end.
And so when you look at this team defensively, Western has said they're going to try to keep Liberty basically inside the hash marks. Mm-hmm. Liberty likes to get outside with those pitches to really extend the defense. So they're going to try to keep Liberty in the middle of the field. If you're the Flames offense, Caden Salter, the running backs, how do you combat a defense that's trying to suck you in between the hash marks?
Well, that does make sense. If they're trying to, like, the bend don't break, you're trying to make them go north and south, and you're taking away the edges. So that actually does make sense. And obviously it tightens the closer you get to the red zone. So that's it definitely seems like their defensive strategy. Well, do what you try to get them where they don't want you to go. Try to get to the edges. Try to utilize the running back out of the backfield, Von Blue, like a lot of the swings that he does. Move Salter outside the backfield. Do a lot of bootlegs. Do the waggle play that they've been doing recently to the tight end, getting out into the flat. Hanshaw obviously is out, but then you have a guy like Jenkins who made some good plays last week that was able to get to the outside on a couple of those waggle plays. So really it's taking the players on the line of scrimmage or the running back and extending them to the outside.
It could be a perfect storm, Tyler, offensively for Liberty. The last couple of weeks, they've really started to focus in on what they do best. That's a 2-back set. Offensively, they've really done a good job rushing the football the latter half of the season. 339 yards rushing at Middle Tennessee, 309 last week. And Liberty under Jamie Chadwell, that's 648 yards rushing. It's the 3rd time under Jamie Chadwell Liberty has posted consecutive 300-yard games. We hope they can do it a 3rd here today against a Western defense that's given up 540 yards on the ground combined the last 2 games. So this Liberty offense is meeting a Western defense that has been a sieve on the ground. So it looks good offensively going in on the ground for Liberty here today.
Yeah, and you could think they're trying to have that bend not break defense, trying to keep them inside the hashes. But let's be honest, Liberty and Quentin Cooley specifically does such a good job running downhill. So they could even utilize that strategy against him. And eventually they have to suck guys in because Quentin Cooley is banging them.
Yep.
All of a sudden get the guy on the edge. Get the guy. I have Salter, who's a really good runner in his own right, get to the edge and make a play on the outside.
All right, we're going to take a timeout of our Segra pregame show. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back on the radio here. Jason Prill will take a look at some of the other games around college football, and we'll talk pick'ems with a couple of our games we're looking at outside of our game and outside of Conference USA. It's Liberty Western Kentucky here today on the mountain. A beautiful, and I mean Chamber of Commerce day. Temperature right now at 55 degrees. And little windbreaker, little blanket maybe in the stadium you might need, or a nice vest like you've got, Tyler, will do you great here today. All right, coming up next, Jason Prill in the studio. Then he'll pipe into us here, and we'll talk Pick'ems as our Segra pregame show continues in 2 minutes on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Segra Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show continues with today's College Football Notebook. Time now for all the news and notes surrounding college football and scores from around the country.
Welcome inside the studio. Jason Prill here with you, getting you all set for kickoff between Liberty and Western Kentucky. Liberty controls their own destiny. They have to win out if they want to make the conference championship game, but they have to take care of business here today against the Hilltoppers. It's time for a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard, and we'll actually start on the basketball court from last night. Liberty basketball taking on Louisiana in the first round of the Paradise Jam, and it was a historic shooting night.
Flames bring it up with Matheny. He'll step back for 3. His third of the half as he drains it. Caden Matheny makes it 65-47. Give Matheny 13.
Matheny would finish with 20 as the Flames would shoot 67% from the floor and knock off Louisiana 89-69. Turning our attention to Conference USA football, the other game that we have our eye on today in Conference USA, Jacksonville State, they play host to Sam Houston. The Gamecocks, they are well out in front of everybody else in Conference USA. They are still undefeated in conference play. They lead it 7-0, 6 minutes into the ball game over Sam Houston with 8:44 left to go, and they have possession back. One game in the top 25 we do want to mention for us Commonwealth folk. Number 13 SMU, they came to town today to take on UVA up in Charlottesville. Just about 8 minutes into the ball game, SMU, the Mustangs, with a 6-0 advantage over UVA. The Cavaliers look to get bowl eligible with the win either today or next week in the Commonwealth Cup. Alan, I think it's time for Pick'ems, though.
Yeah, we need a little sound effect. I think we had one a few years back on this fan favorite part of our broadcast. Alan York alongside Tyler Turner. As we always do for Pick'ems, we go through the standings. Pat Kelly, Jason Porter, Todd Wetmore, three-way tie for first with a couple of weeks left in the regular season. That's going to go right down to the wire. They're full 6 games up on Nick Pierce, who is in 4th place. Tyler, you're in a 4-way tie for 5th. There's nothing like me being in 10th place, 7 games above 500. I would take that maybe in early April if I was a baseball team. Again, I would like to say, Tyler, a lot of season left, but at some point you can't say that, and I can't say that anymore. So what's the standings? They're pretty tight, but depending upon who you're pulling for. But I've had a tough season.
Yeah, I mean, I had one week that I was 0 for 7. Other than that,
I did too, because I didn't turn my picks in. That's why I
turned my picks in. I just got them all wrong.
Wow. I don't know if I'd rather not turn my picks in and go 0 for 7 or turn picks in and go
I think
0
you'd
for.
rather just forget to turn them in because at least you can use that as an excuse.
I agree with you 100%. All right, 3 games we're looking at of the 7 that we picked. 14, BYU at number 21, Arizona State. The Sun Devils, they've waited a long time to play a game at home in the desert with this magnitude. Sun Devils 8-2, 5-2 in the Big 12. Haven't hosted a game as a nationally ranked team in November since 2014. BYU upset last week against Kansas. I followed BYU a little bit just because Liberty's played them a couple of times in the last 5-6 years. I'm going to go with Kalani Sitake and the Cougars to bounce back in the desert against the Sun Devils. What do you got?
I like how Arizona State is playing. Kenny Dillingham, former offensive coordinator for the Oregon Ducks, has been there for 2 years, turned the program around, has them playing in contention to play for the Big 12 title. I have Arizona State winning at home.
All right, JP, what do you got?
Yeah, BYU, all of their last 4 games have been within 1 score. They've showed some weaknesses over the last few weeks, so I'm going to go with Arizona State. I said I like Kenny Dillingham last week, and I'm sticking with that.
All right, number 19, Army, and number 6, Notre Dame. Army 9-0, the Fighting Irish 9-1, 7 o'clock kickoff in Yankee Stadium. What a backdrop for this game. Notre Dame has won 8 straight and is trying to chase down a berth in the college football playoff. Army's won 13 straight, longest current streak in the nation. Just looking at both of these teams right now. No, Army is 9-0. They play in the American, but I'm going to go with number 6 Notre Dame winning here today at Yankee Stadium. Tyler?
Army's a great story. Undefeated in November, have possibly an AAC and possibly college football playoff berth on the line. The problem is they played the 133rd best schedule in college football, and they have to play the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, who are pretty good. I'm going to go with Notre Dame.
All right, Jason.
Yeah, Notre Dame has looked like a completely different team since losing to Northern Illinois. And after that game, Thomas Hammock told Marcus Freeman that he would give him the advice as to how teams can beat Notre Dame. And since then, the Fighting Irish have looked completely different. So I'm going to go with Notre Dame.
All right, final game here, Virginia Tech at Duke. Jason, we'll start with you.
Yeah, Tech's a different team away from home. They're not in the confines of Lane. And I'm going to stick with my prediction that I made earlier this week with a buddy that next week's Commonwealth Cup will determine which in-state team gets bowl eligibility.
Oh, that'll be a big one. All right, Tyler.
Yeah, I think I agree with Jason. On the road, I don't think Virginia Tech's been a very good team this year. I think Duke is going to win this one at home.
Duke loves playing night games in Durham at Wallace Wade. 8 o'clock kickoff. Duke, I think, is going to win this one. And if it's tight, I'm going for the Blue Devils. Tech has not been good in close games in the current regime. So that's Pick'ems. Jason, look forward to hearing more from you coming up here in a little bit as our broadcast resumes. Tyler and I are going to make our way upstairs, hopefully before this pregame interview is done with Quentin Cooley. You're going to hear it next as I sit down with Flames running back the bowling ball, Quentin Cooley, senior from Bailey, North Carolina. Our Segra pregame show continues after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
The Segra Liberty Flames football tailgate show continues with today's player profile. Once again, back to the stadium.
Snap to Salter, hands off Cooley. Up the middle, he'll take it to the 3, to the 2, to the 1, to the end zone! Light him up! Touchdown, Liberty! Quentin Cooley!
Pre-game coverage of Liberty football continues here today. Senior Day as Liberty takes on Western Kentucky pivotal Conference USA matchup, and we're joined by senior running back Quentin Cooley. And some interesting numbers from the ball game at UMass. Quentin, 147 yards rushing, 7.4 yards per rush, your 14th career 100-yard game, 7th this season. So a lot of 4 and 7s there. And a big-time win at the end of it. We talked after the game. Those accolades are great, but you'll take the dub ahead of it. A couple days removed from it, Quentin, what did you guys accomplish on Saturday up in Amherst?
We accomplished just being able to have a lot of determination and be able to finish a game out. We done it before early in the season, start out slow, played New Mexico State, we started out really slow and soppy and caught ourselves really behind, and then we had to wait till the last second to come back. Yeah. And we did the same thing last week, UMass, and started out slow, real bad. UMass was playing their hearts out. They wanted it more than us at the beginning, but then the team really started to lock in with a lot of the grit and determination to really focus on, like, we have something to lose. Like, we feel like we have something to lose because we want to be in that conference championship, even though that wasn't even conference. But, like, winning is hard, and we winners. We're not losers at the standpoint. So just seeing that and my team finishing, and also by the grace of God of the missed field goal and the PAT. So, we just accomplished a hard team win.
Todd Wetmore, who handles your media relations for football, sent a few of the internal media some notes the other day about the rushing attack and where you're getting back to kind of what this team does. And Jamie Chadwell even told me at practice the other day, we're getting back to our identity. Do you feel that as well?
Yeah, I feel like sometimes we get away from our identity. Early in the season, we was trying to figure out our identity because, like, we have a new team. Every team's not going to be the same when you all bring in different guys and different guys everywhere. Like, who's going to fit in the program, who's not going to fit in the program. Like, how's the offense going to run when we have new guys? How's the defense going to run when they got new guys? But, like, just figuring out our identity on offense, and everybody knew like last year we ran the ball, but last year we also did throw the ball too. So like it's different. Like I'm saying, it's different when you don't have certain guys that can do this or do that, or when you bring in guys, and it makes it harder on the coaches. It really makes their job 10 times harder. So like going back to our identity is just running the ball, and that if that's what's really been working with us, that works. Honestly, obviously I love to run the ball. I'm a running back, but at the same time, it's just. We love to spread the ball around too. So like you can't just get away from passing and this and that stuff because like everybody's gonna pick up on that. Like our identity is to run the ball, but like you also got to pick up some different things also.
All right, Quinn, I want to talk leadership real quick. This team needed a voice a couple of weeks ago when you had back-to-back losses. I think you were the guy for that, and you were in a microphone. It's a powerful place to be in a press conference. Do you feel like you have aided this team from a leadership standpoint? But I really think that point in time, this team really needed somebody to be a voice for this team, and I think you were it. Yeah, but we have a lot of leaders on the team, but I know the coaches challenged me last year to be like one of the leaders, like even if I wasn't a captain, to be one of the leaders because I was new to the team because like they felt like somebody needed to be the vocal. Like last year was Edge Gray. He was the vocal, not Edge Gray, X Gavilan. Yeah. He was the vocal as our team. And this year, like they challenged me again to be like vocal. And like they know like I can talk, but like it was uncomfortable for me because I feel like I ain't really know the guys that well last year until we got deeper into it, like going through stuff and all that. Like I felt like the new kid on the block. Some people like, the new kid's talking and all this and stuff. So I just really had to really look deep down and just really see like I have to be comfortable with speaking to these guys no matter what, if they like me or whatever. Like as long as I got 11 people on my side, we can go out there and ball and just spread the word. It's just like the mustard seed with Jesus, it's contagious and it goes everywhere and it keeps spreading and spreading and it won't go away. So like you have to be around the right type of guys to spread the word, and like me being that guy is a dream come true. Me just seeing myself getting out of the shell to be able to help other people in different ways, and like it's what I go to school for. I literally go to school for executive leadership, and so like it's a different thing for me, and just being able to help younger guys and older guys see different things and different perspectives of why this should be this. And then also the biggest thing is learning from the coaches. Like the coaches have a lot of good things to say, and you have to pick that up. And when the coaches said you have to spread it around, you have to keep picking it up. Like and that's really how it goes. Like the last time when we lost to Jacksonville State, like Coach Chadwell told like he'll live with that, because I believe like everybody believe that's the first good time we actually played as a team against Jacksonville State. We just came up short, and that really was hit. But like. That's what like he brought up the time like hard times make hard people, and I really felt that because I've been through a hard time and it made me a hard person. It made me keep going. Like I didn't want to give up, and just being a leader to let my teammates know, my brothers know, like we're hard people right now. We've been through a lot, but we can keep going in life. Speaking of going on, all right, Western Kentucky here at home, senior day. Who you going to have in the crowd here watching you? And, man, it's a pivotal game. But it's just the next game. You can't get to Sam Houston without this one against the Hilltoppers. I'm going to have a lot of family I know coming out. My aunt told me a lot of my outstanding family has bought tickets to come out and watch me play. Some of my family haven't watched me play a game in person, so that'd be great for them to come out. I know my aunt and my high school coaches are going to be the one walking me out. Awesome. Since my dad passed away. So, like, I have him walking me out since he's been, like, the mentor and, like, the dad of my life. So he cried when I asked him. But it should be amazing. But I know a lot of people coming out because I didn't get to play my senior day in high school because he set me out for the playoffs. He wanted to save me. Okay. So now we joke about it. Now I get to play my senior day. So, like, I have a lot of family coming out. Awesome. That's Quentin Cooley, Liberty senior running back. Go ball out against the Hilltoppers, and let's make a run here, okay?
Yes, sir. God bless.
All right. We'll have more pregame radio coverage of Liberty football coming up after this timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Murrow Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Coverage of Liberty Flames football continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Your behind-the-scenes access to Liberty Flames football comes your way on the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show. Coming up, we'll get the inside scoop on today's game from color analyst Jason Porter, and head coach Jamie Chadwell will give us his pregame thoughts before the Flames take the field. The Countdown to Kickoff show is presented through underwriting support from Haley's Appliance, a full-service appliance dealer that specializes in appliance sales and service. The Countdown to Kickoff show is also sponsored by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. 11 West, First Bank and Trust. First Bank and Trust provides a suite of services, tools, and financial resources at their numerous locations and at firstbank.com. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Gentle Shepherd Hospice. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. And by Haley's Appliance.
Shotgun for Salter. The snap, the handoff. Cooley up the middle. Surging his way to the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
The Liberty Flames are 30 minutes out from kickoff, and it's time to continue our pregame radio coverage. Alongside Jason Porter, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
And through the magic of digital technology and my quickness getting from the indoor facility back inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth for the final time in the regular season. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Welcome inside our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by Haley's Appliance. Senior Day festivities going on right now, JP, and 15 seniors being honored, and a number of just stalwarts for this football program. We talked about them. We'll mention them throughout our broadcast, but a special time for them and their families.
Yeah, so neat to see these guys that have invested so much in this program and given back to the program as well, being honored as they should be. Families are down there and getting some close-ups of some tears, unfortunately, but all part of the game. But these guys have meant a lot to this Liberty Flames football team.
Big-time game for both teams. Liberty, Western Kentucky, both vying for a spot in the Conference USA championship game. 16 different scenarios will get these teams in. A little bit more, less margin of error for Liberty. Only 4 of the 16 get them in. 10 of the 16 scenarios gets Western in. But for Liberty, despite that, you went out, you're in. You don't have to get any help, and Liberty could not say that a couple of weeks ago.
That's right. It's been an interesting couple of weeks, to say the least. But this is something that we talked about even last year, as I recall, even though last year with Conference USA and Liberty's dominance, this really wasn't up for discussion. But this is one of the benefits of being in a conference, is that you kind of can lose some games and have friendly fire, and the competition within the conference still be able to give you a good position for the postseason.
Liberty has not lost ever to Western Kentucky. 4-0. Liberty won in Bowling Green last year, 42-29. That really doesn't mean anything here today. Two completely different teams, and it'll be fun to see how they match up against each other. We'll take a timeout. We'll dive into a couple of the particulars for the X's and O's for both of these teams as we continue on our pregame coverage of Liberty football on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Senior Day Military Appreciation Day here at Williams Stadium alongside Jason Porter. I'm Alan York. CJ with us as well. Nope, maybe down the road. Oh, yes, that made me so happy, Jason. He's just dying to go on the microphone. Like father, like son.
That's right, man. Whenever you give him the green light, brother, he's like a shooter.
Oh, that's awesome. You know what? That just made my heart warm. Look at his smile on his face. How happy he is to be here. Another thing, too, for those that just tuning in, we have one of the best jobs in America. And I might get emotional. I hope I don't. But I was walking from my office and to the indoor facility today, and the buses were getting on campus, and they run right by the Liberty Athletic Center. They come down baseball, they circle around, and then the fans get to meet them in the facility. There was a family. I don't know who they were. Mom and dad, 2 or 3 kids, bundled up, just typical American family coming to the football game.
Yep.
Buses ride by, and you can kind of see in. And I'm just walking out of my office, and the conversations were like you would expect a kid who maybe hasn't been to a college football game, maybe a Liberty game, who knows all the guys because they see them on social media, they watch or listen to them. and two of the kids were, 8, 9, 10 years old, and they were like, I saw Quentin Cooley, Dad. And the dad was like, yeah, I saw Caden Salter. I think Jamie Chadwell was on there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so innocent, so pure, and it just made me kind of think of how cool it is to follow this team and just how the fans love these players. And each year, it's just special time on senior day, and I needed that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's an element of this too, AY, where I don't doubt that any of our student athletes here at Liberty especially realize the role that they play in the community, the role model positions that they're in.
Yep.
And I love the fact that they embrace it. 18 to 22, I don't know that I was mature enough to recognize what I would have been when I was a college athlete to sort of have that approach. But these guys get it, and it's awesome to see them interact with the fans, especially with the kids. You've got kids, obviously I've got kids as well, and it's the same thing. These guys are the same, whether we see them or whether we see them in public, et cetera. And it's a great opportunity.
All right, quick take here, Jason, as we kind of dive into an X or an O of this game. Liberty's offense, they've run the ball very proficiently the last couple of ball games on purpose. They want to get back to their identity. They've done that. Western Kentucky defensively has been a sieve on the ground. Another key here, the weather. It is cool. It's 55 degrees right now, but at the same time, it is as windy in the stadium as it has been all year long. It was yesterday in Lynchburg. It's continued today. Western loves to throw the football. Right. That's where their bread and butter is. And advantage Liberty when it comes to the wind here today, because Liberty loves to rush the football.
Yeah, I would think that's got to be a clear advantage for LU. And at the same time, we tend to kind of extrapolate and think about some of those details. And sometimes the players look at you and go, well, it's no big deal at all. And okay, so we'll just kind of have to allow the game to play out. But I do think the rushing piece of it is really going to be advantageous to Liberty. Number 5 rushing attack in the country is what Liberty has right now.
Yep.
And Western Kentucky, though they have been stingy, they've given up an average of 270 yards the last 2 ball games. So it could be an interesting meeting here on the football field, and just got to play the game and see what happens. But I think we're in for a treat.
Both teams need it.
Yep.
Pivotal game in Conference USA. Liberty needs to win out to be in the championship game coming up in 2 weeks. The Liberty Band is on the field, and that means our cue to duck out. Coming up next, we'll hear the pregame thoughts of head coach Jamie Chadwell as Liberty hosts Western Kentucky on the mountain. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We're 10 minutes away from kickoff, and it's now time to hear the pregame thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
All right, Coach, good to see you. Big ball game here on the mountain today, Liberty and Western Kentucky. A lot on the line. First off, let's focus in on Senior Day, Military Appreciation Day, a couple of pregame precursors to the big ball game here today.
Yeah, I mean, one, we're thankful to be home. Obviously, it's Senior Day, Military Appreciation Day. And, you know, obviously we're thankful to live in this country and appreciative of the military, past and present, to allow us to play a game. But it's big day, big game. You know, we're here in November, and we got an opportunity to get one step closer to playing for a championship. And so, you know, a huge day all around.
Yeah, you mentioned a lot at stake for you, for Western Kentucky. In some ways, you treat this like a playoff game, don't you?
Yeah, I mean it is, because if you can win here today, then you got one more to earn your right back to the championship game. And so we're in a position where everything that's in front of us we can control. And so you don't want that from a pressure standpoint, but just the urgency to know, hey guys, look, we got to play well to have a chance to get an extra game back. And we obviously missed the game early in the year, and our whole thing is about being earn that game back. And we got a gift given to us, and so now we need to take advantage of it.
Talking to you and your coaches this week, you've run the ball a little bit more successfully the last couple of weeks. Are you happy with how those tweaks have gone offensively?
I am. I think it's settled us down, some as far as just from making people play a little bit more cautious against us. And so our guys can really come off the football, and we've been able to run the ball, control the clock. I think the last couple of weeks, we've been able to do that. And rush for a lot of yards, but also put us in a position to score some points. So we've been in the 30s, the last 2 weeks, which has been good for us, or good. Anytime you can score in the 30s in college football, I think that's a positive. And so I think it's helped us calm down and put us in a good position to hopefully continue to build off that, where people have to, all right, they're going to run it. Maybe that hopefully will help us open up some of our pass game.
Jamie, staying on that offensive theme, heard a lot about what Western Kentucky does defensively. Take our fans into that and what challenges the offense is going to be up against here today.
They're very complex. The biggest challenge we're going to face is every snap they're bringing a blitz or a pressure from somewhere else. They never line up the same way one time throughout the game. If you've got 70 snaps, it's going to be 70 different looks. And so what that does is it confuses an offense. And so what we got to be really good at here today is very simple as far as the formations are going to be in, very simple as far as the number of plays we're going to run, but knowing no matter what they line up in, we know where to go, and we don't beat ourselves with it. And that's why they're so successful. They make offenses beat themselves, and they got good players. Hopefully we don't beat ourselves, and then we can have opportunities when they blitz and maybe they mess up, we can take advantage of it.
And for Western Kentucky offensively, their numbers are more pass-oriented, more yardage through the air this year. Their quarterback is 6'6", Caden Feldkamp. What are the advantages of being a quarterback that tall, and some disadvantages for him maybe when he's forced outside the pocket?
Yeah, I mean, one, being that big, he can see everything. Yeah. Two, hard to bring down, when he gets moving. Now, he's not a great athlete by any means. It's like when he gets outside the pocket, he's not scaring you as far as the guy did last week in some of those. Mm-hmm. But he still is a bigger guy, very smart, very intelligent, son of a strength coach, very tough. And so we got to do a really good job of trying to rattle him and see if we can get him off his platform, coach speak, get him off his platform. If we can make him move in the pocket, that's not what he's great at. But if he can sit back there and we can't affect him, he's pretty good at being able to pick people apart. So when their losses, when they've struggled offensively, people have been able to affect him, and it's messed him up from a throwing standpoint. That's what we got to do here today.
All right, Coach. A lot to play for. You got to get this one here today. Appreciate the time. We'll talk to you when it's over, okay?
Flames.
That's head coach of Liberty football, Jamie Chadwell. Stay tuned. We got the kickoff, Liberty and Western Kentucky from Lynchburg after this timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III,
Trey Woolwine and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford. We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
This is Liberty Flames football.
I'm not only a believer, I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. When you get an opportunity to impact people at the most prestigious institution of higher learning from a Christian background as Liberty University, you don't pass that up. I believe God's ordained this opportunity for me, and I'm blessed to be a football coach here.
It's our plan to have our athletic program comparable to USC, to Notre Dame, to Alabama, to anybody in time.
Strike the stone.
I'm very confident in just our buy-in and discipline as a team. And I feel like we're going to keep elevating and getting better. So the sky's really the limit. It's really on our control.
Rise with us.
Snap, spot. Blocked! It's blocked! The Flames have won! The Flames have won! Block kick! And Liberty celebrates in Orlando. 37-34.
Action, White under pressure, dog pile back at the 22. Whoa!
This is Flames Nation.
Kick on the way. It's floating up and hits it. He hits it!
To the 20, to the 10, to the 5. He's in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Lamb to throw, end zone. Intercepted! We intercepted!
We are Lynchburg's hometown team.
Snap, spot, kick, has the leg. It is good! With 1 second left!
From Central and Northern Virginia to the Roanoke Valley and the Sandhills of North Carolina, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is on the air. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. Carl Miller Realty. Trusted advisors serving Central Virginia communities, buyers and sellers at carlmillerrealty.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, Patel and Dalrymple Attorneys at Law, Geary Family Dentistry. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at centuryexteriors.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Caden to throw over the middle. It's caught in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Austin Henderson, his second score.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Jason Porter, once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
From a sun-splashed Williams Stadium on the campus of Liberty University in Lynchburg, Virginia, this is Liberty Flames football. Coming up, pivotal Conference USA matchup between Liberty. Flames are 7-2, 4-2 in the league as they host Western Kentucky. The Hilltoppers 7-3 on the year, 5-1 in the league. Simply put, for Liberty, you win today, win next week at Sam Houston, and you're in the Conference USA Championship. 4 of 16 scenarios that Liberty will get into that championship. And Liberty has an opportunity potentially host it, but they need some help to host. They don't need help to get in, but just win today and next week. Captain's making the way to midfield. We'll head downstairs. Tyler Turner's walking with him. What do you got, Tyler?
Definitely a windy day out here. We're excited for a big game.
We're going to have the coin flip here, and you'll hear the voice of Ron Hudson, our referee. Liberty's in the white helmet, navy blue jersey, white pants.
Yeah.
Western Kentucky,
Gentlemen,
white helmet.
welcome to the game today.
White jersey, black
Western
pants.
Kentucky, you're the visitors, so you'll call the toss. That side is a head, that's a tail. That's a head, that's a tail. What's your call? I heard heads. The call is heads. Chaplain Fry, would you please toss a coin? Call is heads. It's a head. You've won the toss. You're going to defer. You're going to get the ball. Which way you want to kick? That way. So stand right over here, fellas. Stand over here, fellas. Okay,
So Liberty for the first time.
That's deferred to the second half. Liberty will receive. Guys, good luck today. Have a great game.
And 5 games did not win the toss. They won the toss the previous 4, going 2-2 in those ball games. So Liberty will get the ball first. Hey, nothing like getting your offense out there, getting some points here to start the game.
That's right, and it's been a little bit of a slow start offensively for the Flames in the first quarter. I'm sure that's been talked about and adjusted throughout the week. I'm sure they're anxious to get the ball here and start the game on a good foot.
Again, Liberty, kind of changed its offensive identity the last couple of weeks. They want to get their best players on the field, typically a 2-back set. And we'll see what they do here early on. Again, Liberty white helmet, blue jersey, white pants, and a special red, white, and blue LU logo on the side of the helmet with not navy blue, but a more royal blue on Military Appreciation Day. And Western Kentucky, white helmet, white jersey, and the black breeches. Kicking off for the Hilltoppers will be number 47, Riley Stevens. 52 touchbacks, 52 kickoffs, 14 touchbacks. Juju Gray deep receive for Liberty. And the opening kickoff brought to you by Relevant Law. Juju Gray, 8 kick returns, 19 yards per return. 3 of them last week. He averaged 24 yards per return. Here's the kickoff. It floats up in the air. And Juju comes in around the 8 to make the grab, runs middle of the field. Now to the outside. Flags are out as Juju Gray races to midfield. We'll see 3 flags on the field right now, and an ominous start for somebody.
Great flashes of speed, though, by Juju. AY, when he gets in that open field, look out.
And Ron Hudson is the referee today. Again, this kickoff return back to midfield for Juju Gray. And it's going to be on Liberty. So not a great start from a flag perspective. And again, Liberty, one of the most penalized teams in the country, coming in 131st in penalty yardage.
During the return, holding, number 2, return team, 10-yard penalty, first down Liberty.
Consequently, Western Kentucky is a least penalized team, as I recall.
Yeah. Western coming in just 38 penalty yards, 10th fewest. So Liberty, instead of at midfield, will start at its own 20. And their quarterback, he's a good one, Caden Salter. 6'1" junior, Cedar Hill, Texas, 5th in the league in passing. And he's got a great couple of running backs as they will split out this time. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield for Salter. Gets the snap on play 1. Hands off to Juju Gray on an end around. Tries to get to the outside and pushed out of bounds over on the far side. Really physical play on the outside by defensive back Upton Stout as he pushes him out of bounds. He's one of their better defenders on the outside. It'll be a gain of about 3 on the end around of the far side to bring up 2nd down and 7. No score, just underway. 3 receivers to the right, and 1 goes in motion. That's Vaughn Blue to the backfield. Snap to Salter, hands off to Cooley, up the middle. He'll bust it 30, 35, and up to the 40-yard line goes Quentin Cooley. A gain of 18 as he's brought down between the hash marks. And this is typical Western Kentucky. They really try to force you on the inside, but they'll do 3 or 4 down linemen, and they leave some gaps. They're really risky defensively. First down handoff to Cooley again. He'll pick up 4 up to around the 46-yard line.
Yeah, Western Kentucky gives a lot of defensive looks differently here for the Flames, but nice gain there by Cooley.
2nd down and about 6 for Liberty at the Flames 44, opening drive of the game. Salter has split backs to his left and right. 4-man rush for the Hilltoppers as they feed right up the gut to the Hilltopper 49-yard line for Quentin Cooley again, as he had 14 100-yard games in his career. Stop made by Deontay McCray, defensive end. It'll be a gain of 4 to bring up 3rd down and 1. Again, this is a Western defense susceptible to rushing yards against them. 540 combined given up in the last 2 weeks. 3rd down 1, right at midfield for Liberty, no score. Snap to Salter. Turns right, hands off to Cooley again, and pounds his way down to the Hilltopper 45. First Bank and Trust first down. Tackle made by linebacker Chandler Matthews from Dillon, South Carolina. He's tied for 3rd on tackles for this Western team, who got beat by Louisiana Tech 12-7 last week, opening up Liberty's better chances to the Conference USA Championship. First down 10 for the Hilltopper 45. Liberty moving to our right. Salter gets the snap, design run, bounces outside of the numbers to the 40, makes a dash there at the 35, and he's down there. He'll pick up about 10, maybe 11 on the design run by Caden Salter, the quarterback. First down and 10, brought to you by First Bank and Trust.
Yeah, nice read by number 7 on that. There were only 3 in the box, so Caden had that opportunity to be able to take that run, took full advantage of it, picks up the first down.
Tackle by Darius Thomas, linebacker for Western Kentucky. Flames have it at the 35 of the Hilltoppers. Tight end Jenkins will trade to the left. 2 receivers right for Caden Salter. Snap to Caden, hands off to Cooley. Tackled from behind in the backfield by Kylan Guidry, one of the linebackers. Really did a good job going down the offensive line to chase Cooley. It'll be a loss of 4 on the far left hash.
Yeah, good read by Guidry on that. They Western Kentucky has 51 tackle for losses on the year, and that adds to their total.
Liberty at the line. 2nd down 14. First time Liberty's been behind the sticks here. 3-man rush for Western Kentucky. Little window dressing for the Flames. Offset eye to the left. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Cooley right up the gut. And he'll take it down around the 34-33 yard line, where number 0 Hosea Wheeler, their leading tackler, made the stop. He is a defensive lineman from Elk Grove, California. Flames pick up 4 to bring up 3rd down and 10, where Liberty on the year on 3rd down tops in the conference at converting 48%, but this is 3rd and 10 at the 35. Western shows blitz with 7 on the line. Snap to Salter. He's in the pocket. Will throw downfield wide open. Juju Gray slides, but he cannot come up with it at the 10-yard line. You saw the rubber pellets kind of bounce up from the turf. It'll be incomplete as he had a step on the defender, which was DeMarco Williams. It'll be 4th down and 10. And Liberty is going to play the field position game. Again, remember this drive, the kickoff was run to the 50. But a penalty took it back to the 20 to start the drive, and Liberty now will punt. Max Morgan will punt it away from midfield. He's averaging 43 yards per punt. And the long snapper, Ryan Wilkins. There's the snap. Little rugby style kick. It'll bounce at the 5 and saved at the 1, and it'll be down right there. Outstanding hustle by the long snapper. Ryan Wilkins knocked that one back from going in the end zone. And we'll take a timeout. Western Kentucky at the 1-yard line. Will have the ball when we come back. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Come see Liberty Flames basketball this weekend at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg.
To the rim. Oh, what a hammer with the right hand.
This Friday, the Liberty men will host Central Penn at 4 p.m. It's Military Appreciation Day, and the first 500 fans will get a Flames military cap. Also, join our halftime teddy bear toss with stuffed animals donated to Lynchburg Toys for Tots. Then this Saturday, the Lady Flames will host Christopher Newport at 4 p.m. Tickets at libertyflames.com.
Aqua Pros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Aqua Pros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. Aqua Pros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, Aqua Pros is ready to serve you. More information on Aqua Pros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
Welcome back into Williams Stadium. Liberty and Western Kentucky, no score. Liberty drive stalled at, got it down to the 30 at one point, and, or check that, 35, pardon me, and had to punt. And during the commercial break, they judged it being the ball bouncing into the end zone before Liberty touched it. So it'll be a touchback, and Western will have it at its own 20-yard line, moving right to left.
Yeah, I think if you're the Flames offense, you've got to be pleased with that first drive, that there were some great chunks of yardage that they were able to pick up, and just a little bit of an underthrown ball there by Salter. Otherwise, they'd still be in action.
Western Kentucky third in the conference in scoring, 28 points a game, just sixth in rushing, but they lead the league in passing, 268 yards per game. Their quarterback, Caden Feldkamp, 6'6", 240 pounds. He's like a Ben Roethlisberger type size. Not quite as thick as Ben, but still 6'6". He can probably dunk. Snap back to him. First down play. It'll be a handoff, and it'll be tough yardage for Elijah Young around the left side. Stop made by Joseph Carter, Liberty linebacker, after a gain of about 4. Elijah Young, their leading rusher, 6th in the league, 587 yards on the ground. He also is a pretty good receiver. He is third in reception, so see him out of the backfield some. Second down 6 at the 23. of the Hilltoppers. 2 receivers, right, 1 left. Feldkamp takes the snap. Number 10 in white. Back in the pocket, it holds. Rifles over the middle, and it's going to be picked off at the 35-yard line. Amarian Williams. What a play for number 26. And the Flames have it in Hilltopper territory with the takeaway.
And the Liberty sideline is absolutely going crazy as well. They should be. Great pass rush by the defensive line for the Flames. Not sure that ball didn't get tipped or something there, but it came out a little wobbly out of Veldkamp's hands, but an awesome opportunity here for the Flames to take possession.
Amarian Williams, second pick of the season, and Liberty at the 34-yard line of the Hilltoppers. A gift on the turn away by the Flames defense. At the 34-yard line, now moving to our right as the Flames have the ball. Offset I to the left. Lucas in blue in the backfield. Number 7, Caden Salter gets the snap. Play action. Wants to throw. Does so left side in the flat. Dropped by Von Blue. Little bit arms extended, but it hit him right in the hands. That was a kind of giveaway there on the drop pass. Wide open in the left flat by the Flames bench. It'll be incomplete to bring up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, just an easy check down that should have been caught by Vaughn. Normally is caught by Vaughn. Just maybe took his eyes off the ball.
So the Flames take away, and that's just their 5th interception of the season. And comes at a big point here. 2nd down. Fake the throw. Now Salter runs up the middle. Speeds between the hash marks. Takes it down around the 25-yard line, where he was stopped by one of the linebackers of Western Kentucky, Sebastian Benjamin, redshirt senior from Philadelphia. It'll be 3rd down and about 4. Long 4 to go for Liberty at the Hilltopper 27. No score. 9:12 to play, first quarter. Billy Lucas, the tailback. Salter gets the snap. Hands off to, no, he keeps it himself. Runs right, and he is going to run right into Benjamin again. A couple of big plays by the linebacker there from Philadelphia. Loss on the play to bring up now 4th down. And we'll see what Liberty does here. Scoreless game halfway through the first. Liberty's offense is staying on the field, it looks like, on 4th down and 7. At least right now they're staying on the field.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of hesitation there with Caden Salter coming out of that run, and Western was just able to catch up with him.
Reese Smith is in the ball game. First time he's played since the FIU game. Good to see him back. 4th and 7. Here comes the late blitz. Salter gets the snap, throws left side, and overshoots Reese Smith, who just could not catch up to that long pass by Salter. Threw it well past Reese Smith, and we'll take a timeout. So Liberty cannot convert on the turnover, but if you're Caden Feldkamp, you're going to second guess throwing it over the middle probably the rest of the game. No score. 8:24 left to play in the first quarter. Liberty and Western Kentucky on the radio. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Patel & Dalrymple is a great Liberty sponsor this year. They provide comprehensive estate planning services. More information on Patel & Dalrymple is available at pdlaw.us. Liberty, Western Kentucky, scoreless midway through the first quarter, 8:24 to be exact. The Flames intercepted Caden Feldkamp at the 34-yard line of the Hilltoppers, but the drive stalled, and the Hilltoppers will take over after Liberty went for it on 4th and 7. And the Hilltoppers at the, they'll call it 31-yard line, will take over possession, moving right to left. Elijah Young is the tailback. He'll walk to the left hip of Feldkamp, who's in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Young up the middle. He'll sidestep a tackle attempt by Joseph Carter and trips forward ahead inside the left hash to the 37-yard line. Good gain on first down for Elijah Young, senior out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Transferred in from Missouri, where he spent 3 seasons. Snap to Feldkamp on second down. Pumps it once. In trouble. Throws it. A crossing pattern. Wide open. And Jerome Jolly tackles down Elijah Young right on the near sideline for a decent gain. Feldkamp, just looking at him, you get him out of the pocket, he's kind of stumbly, fumbly. Like, he does not look comfortable if you can get some pressure on him. The key is if.
Yeah. And he was rolling left side, or rolling left on that throw, and it was a little awkward, but nice adjustment by Young.
Absolutely. Out of the backfield. We said he can catch it just like he can throw it. Throw over the middle. What a great catch in traffic by Easton Messer. He is like their version of Reese Smith for Liberty. Second leading receiver, redshirt sophomore from Louisville. Catch right over the middle down to the 29-yard line.
Yeah, nice route run by Messer there. The Flames secondaries had pretty good coverage. Messer just found a gap and was able to make the conversion.
It's at the 29 of the Flames. No score. 7:04 to play in the first quarter. Messer goes in motion. Feldkamp gets a snap. It'll keep it himself, and he's tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Good play. Standing home by Jerome Jolly, number 0 in blue. Loss of 1 on the play for Feldkamp, who faked the end around. And Jolly shot the gap and tackled down Feldkamp, who is 6'6", 240 pounds. It takes a big man to bring down the 6'6" quarterback, but Jerome Jolly just did it there. Second down 11, no score, 6.5 to play in the first quarter. Hilltoppers driving at the Liberty 30. Snap to Feldkamp, fakes the handoff. Feldkamp in the pocket, throws out of the backfield to the tailback Elijah Young, breaks a couple of tackles and finally brought down at the 28-yard line. He ran about 30 yards, picked up only about 4, maybe 5. It'll now be 3rd down and 4. Picked up right at 5 yards after running about 35.
Yeah, getting a little fancy with it there. Instead of going north-south, he was more concerned with east to west, and Flames defense able to take him down.
It's at the 27-yard line of the Hilltoppers between the hash marks as they move to our left. That's the south end zone here at Williams Stadium. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Ball's between the hashes. Feldkamp peering to the near sideline. He's got the play signaled in. He barks out to his offensive line, puts the mouthpiece back in. Empty backfield on 3rd down. Snap to Feldkamp, throws right, and it's going to be caught on the numbers. First down. Down to the 17-yard line. The catch made and letting everybody know, okay, Keyshawn Johnson, number 0, points first down. That's a good play, good throw. Yeah. And again, Flames not getting much pressure on Feldkamp here early, allowing him a lot of time in the pocket.
No, in the initial wrap-up by the secondary, again, they've got to be on site and ready to make the tackle once these wide receivers for Western Kentucky catch the ball.
First down for the Hilltoppers at the Liberty 16-yard line. Right hash mark, Feldkamp, number 10 in white. Has 2 receivers to his left. Messer's in the slot. Snap to Feldkamp. Hands off up the middle. And a devastating hit around the line of scrimmage. That time it was big Bryce Dixon knocking down the ball carrier, who was George Hart III. He's their 2nd leading rusher. He'll exit as Elijah Young, their leading rusher, comes back in. Where's number 3?
Yeah, nice job plugging the hole there by Bryce Dixon and knock Hart back a couple yards.
Second down and 9 at the Liberty 15. No score. Young to the right of Feldkamp. Gets a snap. Feldkamp wants to throw. Right hash. Lofts it up, and it's intercepted. Jerome Jolly's got it at the 10-yard line. 2nd interception for Feldkamp. This time it's in the Flames' red zone, and Jerome Jolly
picks off his third ball of his career, as this one was just thrown up for anybody to bring it down, Jason.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Veldkamp was throwing this football. Just kind of floated it up in the air, and great play by Jolly to be in the right spot. Flames defense with a huge stop.
Second pick of the first quarter for the Flames defense, and we've got a timeout on the field. Jerome Jolly Jr. getting that Joker mask on for the second time for the Flames defense in the first 10 minutes of this ball game. We'll step aside. No score. Liberty, Western Kentucky on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
No score, Liberty, Western Kentucky. 4:23 left to play in the first quarter in Lynchburg. Our broadcast is brought to you by C12. It's a peer advisory network of Christian businesses committed to building high-performance businesses. More information is available at c12virginia.com. All right, two takeaways by this Flames defense as we get back to action here. For Liberty's Jerome Jolly intercepting Caden Feldkamp. Two interceptions for Feldkamp in the first quarter. Liberty at the 11-yard line will move left to right. First down play. Quentin Cooley breaks one tackle initially and does not break a second. They keep him up. The whistles blow the play dead. A couple of white jerseys there, including Upton Stout, who they have built this defense around, according to Western Kentucky defensive coordinator Tyson Summers. No gain of the play. Second down and 10 from the Flames 11, moving left to right. Shotgun for Salter. Cooley behind him. Juju Gray to his right. Now Gray leaves the backfield. Snap to Salter. Play action. He'll run up the middle. 10, 15, and down at the 21, 22-yard line. Picks up 11 on the play. Good decisiveness there by Quentin Cooley as Sebastian Benjamin makes his third tackle of the game, linebacker.
Yeah, we've seen Salter all year obviously create some challenges here with his running ability. 54 yards on the year on average, and this is going to be interesting to see how Western Kentucky is able to silence him.
First down, a handoff up the middle. Quentin Cooley lowers his shoulders between the hash marks. He'll pave his way up to the 28-yard line, where he is met by Devontae Matthews, defensive back out of Phoenix City,
Alabama. On the field for an injury to the defense.
There's an injured player for Western Kentucky. That's Anthony Brackenridge, who has 23 tackles on the year, holding his left elbow. And he's around the spot where Quentin Cooley went down. 3:02 left to play.
think one of the things that we're going to have to keep an eye on here, AY, we heard Xavier Gray speak wonderfully at the Flames Club luncheon on Thursday, and he talked about just being able as an offensive lineman to dominate that line of scrimmage. And I think it's going to be interesting as this game progresses here, if Liberty's rushing attack does what it's capable of doing, is to watch how this offensive line dominates Western Kentucky's defensive line to get the advantage as they're rushing the football today.
No score in the ball game. 3:02 left to play in the first quarter. Liberty has intercepted Western Kentucky twice. Marion Williams on the first interception, and Jerome Jolly with the most recent one. And this was a drive for Western. They were really starting to plug away, and Liberty gave up 3 first downs to the Hilltoppers. Inside the 20-yard line, Western Kentucky had the ball before Caden Feldkamp threw over the middle, and Jerome Jolly was able to pick him off the 10-yard line. They are still working on Anthony Breckenridge, 6'2", 230-pound junior from Jacksonville, Florida. Has played in the previous 10 games. Initially, they were looking at his elbow, and there's about 6 medical professionals out there with him. Their team trainer is Jessica Judd. She is out there with a number of other medical professionals, and they've got Breckenridge up now on his feet, and he is holding his left elbow area, maybe forearm.
Yeah, you always like to see, obviously, the player walk off under his own power, but just precautionary and making sure that on-field evaluation is such that you feel like you can get the student-athlete up off the ground under their own power.
No score, 3:02 to play in the first quarter. Liberty second down and 5 at the Flames' 28-yard line. Flames have never lost to Western Kentucky. How about that? 4-0 all time. The last trip to Lynchburg for Western was the first meeting of the series. Liberty won that one 49-36, November 18th, 1995.
Ooh, that was a while ago.
I was a Guilford baseball player doing the chain gang for Liberty football games in the fall of '95. Fans could care less. Second down and 5. Keeper Salter pitches Blue on the edge. 30, 40. What a pitch there by Caden Salter. The correct read to Von Blue. Scoots up to the Liberty 46-yard line on that play. Gain of 20 and a First Bank and Trust first down.
When the option is working, it is a thing of beauty between Case Salt and Von Blue. A nice read by Salter to get rid of that football and run by Von.
The 2-back set, what Liberty wants to get back to, and at what it is known for. Offset eye to the right at the 46. Salter, pitch, Blue, left side, trying to get some space around the edge. Hustles his way to the 49 of the Hilltoppers. Gain of 5 for Von Blue. Redshirt freshman from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. No score, 1:55 left to go in the first quarter. Liberty needing to win today and next week to secure its second consecutive trip to the Conference USA Championship. Ball's on the left hash below the LU logo. In Hilltopper territory at the 49. Snap to Salter. Hands off Cooley up the middle. And he is hit hard right near the yard to get by Devontae Matthews. Defensive back from Phoenix City, Alabama. It'll be a gain of about 3 to bring up third down and 1 to go for Liberty.
Liberty's offensive line, again, as we mentioned it a couple times here, is doing a great job of opening up these holes for the running backs.
Flames 1-1 on third down. Again, Liberty, the #1 converting team in the league on third down conversions at 48%. Snap to Salter, hands off Cooley up the middle, lowers his helmet, runs right into, and the ball's popped out. Are they going to call it down? The ball is popped out. I think they're calling the play down, as Quentin Cooley ran about 10 yards right up the middle. Now they're going to talk about it.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic of Cooley to fumble the ball there, slowly walking off the field, but the officials are chatting about the previous play here.
Liberty with 2 takeaways. We'll see if Western comes one with a takeaway of their own. No score, 54 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Cooley up the middle
The ruling on the field is the ball carrier's knee was down while he was in control. First down, Liberty at the 38-yard line.
So the officials talk about it. And looking at the replay.
The previous
take
play
a look at it.
is under further review.
So the replay booth is right to our left. Western thinks it's going to go the other way. Looking at their reaction, their body language on the near sideline, they think it's going to change here.
Yeah, you get those after contact. Sometimes those yards that the players wind up fighting for a little bit is where an arm can come in. They can punch a ball loose, and looking, as the official said, to see if Cooley's knee was down before the ball came out.
And looks like it's going to.
Yeah.
Man, there's 5 jerseys around Cooley, and for those officials to make that call originally, which they did, and his knee was down before it got popped out.
But as a running back, AY, 5-on-1. Hello. I mean, what does that tell us about the strength of 20?
I know, do the officials, multiply their eyes by how many officials are out there? And that's better than my 2 up here. But they called Salter down, Quentin Cooley down. You talk about a bruising run. Devontae Matthews, give him credit for going chest to chest with Cooley, but I think Cooley got the brunt of that onto Matthews. They just showed video of Tyson Helton, the head coach of Western Kentucky. He thinks it's going to go the other way. We don't think it is, but we've been fooled before.
If there's an official close to the Western Kentucky huddle, they are in the official's ear, not that it matters.
I don't think this will take that long, and here comes the call from our referee, Ron Hudson. We thought he was going to talk to us.
Yeah, they're rewinding it again next door here. Maybe just get it right off.
Tyler Turner's on the Carter Bank sideline. What did you see, Tyler?
It definitely looks like his knee was down. He's kind of blocked off a little bit on the Jumbotron, but it definitely looked like his knee was down, and then they ripped it out. But we'll see the call here.
After review, it was determined that the ball was coming loose prior to the running back having a knee down. Therefore, the call on the field is reversed to a fumble recovered by the defense. Western Kentucky ball, first down, 36-yard line.
So we're foiled again.
Well, if we know one thing about Quentin Cooley, that will be absolute fuel for him moving forward in this ball game.
So both teams playing into each other's hands with takeaways. That's been the story of this first quarter. At the 36, Western on the Liberty turnover will take possession. Caden Feldkamp, number 10 in white. As his tailback, Elijah Young to his left. 2 receivers right, 1 left. 4-man rush for Liberty. First down, a handoff, and running to the near side and picks up a couple is Young, as he's pushed out of bounds by Joseph Carter, Liberty's leading tackler. It'll be a pickup of about 3 on the play to bring up second down and 7. Up to the Hilltopper 49. No score, 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Pivotal Conference USA game for both. Feldkamp calls the cadence, claps his hands, gets the snap, bobbles it, secures it. Going up top, near sideline, over the shoulder, catch made, down to the 25-yard line. Dalvin Smith, 6-year senior from Glasgow, Kentucky. His 25th reception. Beautiful throw there by Caden Feldkamp. Right over the Flames defense. And at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, fantastic.
Hilltoppers will get set up.
Fantastic pass. Just came right over the top of Dexter Ricks. Didn't see it coming in, and it was right on the money.
Wow. And that'll be the end of the first quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Here in Lynchburg as we take a break. Our quarter break brought to you by the Good Feet Store. We'll take a timeout. Hilltoppers driving once again, but no score as we start the second quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford. We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames Athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Still scoreless in Lynchburg as Liberty and Western Kentucky head to the second quarter. Jason Prill here with you with a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We've got one Conference USA game that we're keeping our eye on all afternoon, and it is at the half. Jacksonville State with a 14-3 lead over Sam Houston. Quarterback Tyler Huff for the Gamecocks. He's doing it all. He's 7 for 9. Throwing the football, he's got 15 carries, 105 yards, and both touchdowns for Jacksonville State as they lead by 11 at the half. Back to you, Alan.
Thanks a lot, Jason. Out of Town Scores brought to you by Frank Good Builders. Our score, no score. As we start the second quarter, our quarter break brought to you by the Good Feet Store. First quarter marred by turnovers. 2 for Western Kentucky, 1 for Liberty. Flames also, after the first Western penalty, went for it on 4th and 7 in Western Kentucky territory, turned away by the Hilltoppers defense. You know, Liberty, as we look at the yardage, guys, 101 yards on the ground, just 12 for Western Kentucky. Again, they make most of their hay passing. Caden Feldkamp, 5 of 7, 87 yards. Liberty quarterback Caden Salter, 0 for 3. A couple of those incompletions. Well, one was right off the hand. It was a drop pass by Von Blue.
But Alan, if you're LU, we talked about this coming into the ball game. You want to have that rushing game established early, and to get 100 yards in the first quarter, that's a great start.
Certainly is. But they've allowed Western Kentucky to get inside the 25-yard line twice. They turned them away the last time. First down 10 from the Liberty 23. Flames rush 4 defensively. Hilltoppers now moving to the north end zone to our right. Snap to Feldkamp, hands off up the middle. Going nowhere is the running back Elijah Young. Jerome Jolly there to help the surge and bring him down for a loss. Man, what a play.
We are calling Jerome Jolly's name a lot here in the first quarter, this first half of the ball game. JJ is everywhere.
Corey Jones also there to help out on the stop. As we take a look, the initial stop was Jolly. They'll actually say no gain on the play. Second down and 10 for Feldkamp. And the Hilltoppers at the Flames 23. Snap to Feldkamp, design run outside to the left, gets to the edge and more. 20, 15. He might have a first down. He ran it down around the 13, 14-yard line. Yeah, 12-yard gain that time for Caden Feldkamp, the first design run for the 6'6" redshirt sophomore.
Yeah, probably not a play that's in their book a whole lot, but caught the Flames defense maybe sleeping a little bit there on that left edge. Just slow to develop, but he picked up 12 yards with it.
He is their second leading rusher, but you really wouldn't know it. 166 yards on the ground coming in. First down 10 from the Flames 13. Hilltoppers driving here. End around to Messer to the left. Boom, undercut. Jaden Sweeney comes up to make the stop for Liberty. number 22 in blue. It'll be a gain of about 3 to bring up second down at about 7 from the 9.
Nice read by Sweeney to come around that edge. He's kind of that missile player sometimes. I know that's not a true position, but that's kind of what he looked like coming out of the backfield.
You might have just coined it.
Yeah.
Flames thin defensively. No Quentin Reese, no Alex Oliver here today. Second down from the Liberty 9. Feldkamp claps his hands. There's the snap. He wants to throw. Rifles it over the middle. Caught at the 5. Dive into the end zone. Touchdown, Dalvin Smith. Feldkamp, the leading passer in the league. And that throw right over the middle, little timing play. Dalvin Smith, his 3rd touchdown. Feldkamp, his league-high 20th touchdown. And Western's up 6-0.
And Dalvin Smith, a big target, 6'2", 198. Nice route over the middle there, and easy catch and dive into the end zone for 6.
Lucas Carnero is the place kicker. He'll boot it up with his right foot, and it is good. Timeout on the field. 13-17 left to go in the first half. Western strikes first.
Timeout on the field.
7-0. We're back to Williams Stadium after this from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Come see Liberty Flames basketball this weekend at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg.
To the rim. Oh, what a hammer with the right hand.
This Friday, the Liberty men will host Central Penn at 4 p.m. It's Military Appreciation Day, and the first 500 fans will get a Flames military cap. Also, join our halftime teddy bear toss with stuffed animals donated to Lynchburg Toys for Tots. Then this Saturday, the Lady Flames will host Christopher Newport at 4 p.m. Tickets at libertyflames.com.
Seven 7-0 to Western Kentucky. 13-17 left in the first half. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Tyler Turner on the Carter Bank sideline today. Our broadcast brought to you by Blue Ridge Apothecary, which offers compounds medication to help alleviate sickness for people and pets. More information is available in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. 6 plays, 64 yards off the Liberty turnover. Western Kentucky. Dalvin Smith, 9-yard touchdown catch right over the middle. Caden Feldkamp, their quarterback, he's like a fireballer, man. When he throws it, you better be ready to catch it. You better have good hands. He's going to put it right where he needs it.
Yep.
And he rifles it in there fast.
And that's what makes those 2 interceptions a little atypical of him, because they did come off with not quite as much velocity and just looked a little uncertain.
Riley Stevens will kick off. Remember the first time Juju Gray got the ball, he ran it back to the 50, but a penalty called it back. And Juju Gray fumbles it. It bounces off his face mask and bounces out of bounds right around the 8-yard line. That is a tough break.
Ruling on the field is the receiver touched the ball. Therefore, it's Liberty's ball. First down where the ball went out of bounds.
Wow.
Well, I guess the glass half full on that is at least it fumbled out of bounds and not into the field of play.
Wow. Yeah, right off his, I mean, the sun's shining right in his face, but that's an excuse that nobody wants to really believe. But it's at the 8-yard line. as the Flames move right to left. Snap to Salter on first down. Airs it out and overshoots. A flag is out on the far sideline. Intended target was Tyson Mobley, and the flag is out right around the 20-yard line.
That would have been a tough ball for Mobley to pull down. But
pass interference. Number 4, defense. Ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Yeah, it's Anthony Johnson, all-conference cornerback. He's their 4th leading tackler. And that'll give the Flames some room up to the 19-yard line.
Johnson Jr.'s got 2 interceptions on the year, too, and Caden Salter threw right at him. I like it.
Tied for 4th in the league in pass breakups. First down, Salter. Where is he throwing that one? He just airmails it over Tyson Mobley on the near side. This is not a good pass.
Yeah.
Second in a row that have gone way high on Caden Salter.
Even the 2 defensive backs there for the Hilltoppers sort of watched it go over their head, almost like a misplayed ball from a center fielder.
Salter is 0 of 5 throwing. I think they just need to get him in some rhythm throwing the football. Second down and 10 from the Flames 19. Snap to Caden, handoff up the middle. Billy Lucas, look at him dodge tacklers up to the 31-yard line, where he is going to be brought down by Devontae Matthews. 11-yard gain for Billy Lucas.
Great speed coming out of the backfield by Billy Lucas there. A couple of jump cuts and picks up the first down for the Flames.
12:40 to play in the first half. 7-0 Western Kentucky. First down for the Flames at their own 30 on the right hash, moving right to left. Lucas remains the tailback. Snap to Salter, play action. Pocket holds. Salter all day to throw. I mean all day. On the hash still. Now we'll throw it to Von Blue. He makes a catch at the 35, immediately dropped by Kent Robinson, junior from Grand Prairie, Texas. But it will be a positive gain on second down of about 7 yards. And the first completion for Caden Salter.
Credit to the Flames offensive line for giving Case all the time in the backfield there that he needed. Just no open targets for him.
Be now, check that, second down and 3, pardon me, at the Flames 36. Snap to Salter, turns right. Lucas looking for room up the middle, finds a surge, tripped up around the 45-yard line by Devontae Matthews again. He is starting to stack up some tackles. It'll be a Liberty First Bank and Trust first down. 7-0 to Western Kentucky. 11:34 to play first half. A first quarter marred by turnovers by both teams. 2 for Western, 1 for Liberty. The 1 for Liberty turned into the second quarter, and Western scored with 13:17 left in the half. 11:17 left now, 7-0. Handoff to Lucas up the middle, breaks a tackle, and he's into Western territory. Gain of 7 for Billy Lucas. Stop made by Terrion Thompson, 5th-year senior from Bowling Green, Kentucky. Look at Billy Lucas run there.
Yeah, and the biggest success rushing the football so far that the Flames are having are right up this gap off the center. Nice holes being created by this offensive line.
Big block right up the middle by redshirt freshman Aaron Fenimore. Second down and 3 at the Hilltopper 49. Handoff to Lucas. Another big hole up the middle. Just lowers his head. The pile pushes forward. Past the 40. Down to the 38-yard line. 9-yard gain for Lucas. And another Liberty First Bank and Trust first down. They are just paving right over Western right now. 137 yards on the ground for Liberty here in the first half. Liberty trails 7-0, 10:17 to play. Maybe Liberty can set up a shot play here. Snap to Salter, keeps it himself up the middle and room to run. 30 to the 20, between the hash marks, down to the 2. They race and they catch up to him, but it's going to be first and goal for Liberty. Upton Stout saves Salter from the end zone.
Nice job selling the handoff fake. Salter takes it up the middle and just about hit pay dirt for the Flames.
Oh, he had the Hilltoppers in cement that time. First and goal for Liberty towards the south end zone to our left. Salter shotgun, gets the snap, hands off Lucas up the middle, and he's going to get into the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Billy Lucas gets the Flames on the board. with his 5th rushing score of the year.
Only fitting that Zero's able to take it in after the drive that he just put together. Great job by the Flames offensive line. You mentioned that. And just a ground and pound series there by Liberty for the touchdown.
8 plays, 92 yards. After Juju Gray fumbled the ball out of bounds at the 8-yard line. What a drive there. That's a will-breaking drive against that Hilltoppers defense. And that's nothing new. They've been a sieve defensively on the ground the last, now count it, 3 weeks in a row, including today. Colin Carhew in for the point after. Snap down, ball down, kick on the way. It is through the pipes and good. Timeout on the field. Our new score, Liberty 7, Western Kentucky 7, 9:30 left in the first half. Timeout on the field. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Flames basketball this weekend at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg.
To the rim. Oh, what a hammer with the right hand.
This Friday, the Liberty men will host Central Penn at 4 p.m. It's Military Appreciation Day, and the first 500 fans will get a Flames military cap. Also, join our halftime teddy bear toss with stuffed animals donated to Lynchburg Toys for Tots. Then this Saturday, the Lady Flames will host Christopher Newport at 4 p.m. Tickets at libertyflames.com.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty 7, Western Kentucky 7, 9:30 left to play in the first half. Liberty, remember, 2 takeaways in the first 2 possessions for Western. The last time Liberty intercepted a pass on each of its opponent's first 2 drives, October 5th, 2019 at New Mexico State. Shout out to Joe Carmody on that stat. With Jason Porter and Alan York, that was a big drive for Liberty.
No question.
How it started, fumbling, the kickoff, going out of bounds at the 8. 92-yard drive. Steady diet of Billy Lucas on that drive as well.
Yeah, and credit to Willie Korn and Newland Isaac, co-offensive coordinators. They obviously saw some things that they could take advantage of with the Hilltoppers defense. And just like I said, a ground and pound attack there on that drive, and leads to a tie ball game for us.
And you got Caden Salter. He leads this team today with 61 yards on the ground. You add him into that triple option. Oh, man, look out.
Yeah, down here on the field, you could really just feel the momentum of the run game, and they could have taken it 200 yards if they had to.
Fair catch called for by Easton Messer on the near sideline. And it'll be a touchback for the Hilltoppers in this 7-7 ball
the
game.
Receiving team completed the fair catch. Ball will be placed at the 25-yard line. First down.
So the last drive, Hilltoppers figured some things out. 6 plays, 64 yards. A lot of time for Caden Feldkamp. Looked more comfortable in the pocket on that 3rd drive. Backup tailback George Hart gets the call on first down up the middle and nowhere to go. The defense stiffens. Joe Carter was there. Also big Chris Bodie. Don't run up the middle today, boys. You're not going to have an open door.
Yeah, that Flames defensive line was shoulder to shoulder to make that stop.
Second down. and 10 to go for the Hilltoppers at its own 25. Game tied at 7. 9:05 left. Clicking clock here in the second quarter. Caden Feldkamp stands 6'6". Number 10 in the white jersey. Takes the snap. Play action. Wants to throw. In the pocket. Home run ball. Wide open. Overshoots Messer. He was wide open. I mean, wide open.
Yeah, Veldkamp is, I mean, he is textbook pocket passer when you look up that definition, and just had Messer just a little led too far with that ball, but man, that would have been a huge gain. Flames catch a break defensively.
He made a dive for it, but it was just out of his reach. 3rd down and 10. We'll see if Kyle Krantz, Skylar McGee, coordinators on the defense, dial it up here. You hear the Flames stadium, all the fans to their feet. 3rd and 10 at the 25. Snap to Feldkamp. Flames twist. Feldkamp forced out to throw. Middle wide open on the near side numbers and into Liberty territory. Down at the 49-yard line is K.D. Hutchinson. He's the security blanket for Caden Feldkamp, and he was right there. Big time play on 3rd and 10 as they pick up about 25 yards into Liberty territory.
Yeah, great rhythm there by Hutchison to be on the same page there with Feldkamp as he rolled right, hit him in the middle of the field.
That's the second time Feldkamp has done that with a lot of time in the pocket. First down, Feldkamp back to pass. He will throw downfield and overshoots another target at the 20-yard line. This time it was Bryce Childress. First time he's targeted the senior from St. Louis. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
We literally just saw that play.
Yep.
Can say ditto on that, just again outside of his receiver's fingertips.
It was covered better this time by the Flames, but they were still behind the play. And that was Brylan Green who was behind the receiver that time. 2nd down and 10 at the Flames 49. Feldkamp, the snap, handoff, right side, room to run for Elijah Young as he's tackled down by Corey Jones and Dexter Ricks. Gain of 6 to bring up 3rd down and 4. Western 2 of 2 converting 3rd downs today on the year. 2nd behind Liberty in the league at converting on 3rd down at 42%. 3rd and 4 at the Flames 43. Game tied at 7. 7:30 left in the first half. Feldkamp, the snap. Hands off up the middle. This is Young. He's got the first down. Corey Jones tackles him after a gain of 7 on the near side numbers around the 35-yard line.
Young's got some of that breakaway speed too. The Flames need to keep him under wraps today as the Hilltoppers rusher, leading rusher.
3 of 3 now on 3rd down conversions for the Hilltoppers. It's at the 36 of the Flames. Game tied at 7. 6:50 left in the first half. Caden Feldkamp peers near sideline. They signal in a new play as they see what the Flames are going to do defensively. Tailback George Hart moves to the right of Feldkamp, who's got 2 receivers left, 1 right.
Real slow.
Flames show blitz. Handoff up the middle, and another defensive line stepping right there by the Flames. Mike Jarvis was there. Also linebacker Taylor Jackson. No gain on the play. George Hart the third, the backup tailback, had the carry that time.
Yeah, there are just no gaps for this Western Kentucky rushing attack up the middle here for them today. The Flames defensive line doing a great job sealing the holes.
Around the outside, though, they've had some vacancies. 2nd down 10 from the Flames 36. Feldkamp to throw. Middle. Pass caught and immediately dropped. Ball came out at the 35. Flames say they have it, and they do. The fumble recovery from defensive lineman Bryce Dixon. The 3rd turnover in the first half for Western Kentucky.
To see the replay here, but fantastic play and coverage coming across the middle.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Liberty.
This matches Western Kentucky's season high in turnovers as that ball was swiped away by Trying to see who knocked that one away for Liberty.
I think it was Dexter Ricks maybe?
Yes, it was. Yeah. You're right. Dexter Ricks on the catch made by Keyshawn Johnson.
Came in low with that right arm and just able to punch the ball out. Huge play once again for the defense.
Yeah, great play by the defense. Retrace and make a big play. Huge.
So Flames will have it at their own 33. And a first down handoff up the middle. Quentin Cooley banging off white jerseys up to the 49-yard line. 16-yard gain for Quentin Cooley as he's brought down right on top of the LU logo.
Got an offensive lineman down for the Flames here.
Timeout on the field for an injury to the offense. This will be extended into a full media timeout.
And that is Xavier Gray, stalwart on this offensive line. He is up now, hobbling off the field with some help with the medical personnel. We'll take a timeout. Developing story now for the Flames offensive line. Game tied at 7, 5:41 to play in the first half. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Out of the injury timeout, right tackle Xavier Gray exits the game, and in his place right now, Austin Anderson, redshirt freshman, 6'4", 300 pounds. He'll be on the right side. First down 10 for Liberty at the 48. Handoff up the middle into Hilltopper territory goes Quentin Cooley. Tackle made by Sebastian Benjamin. Cooley nearing 70 yards on the ground right now. Flames as a team nearly 200 yards of offense in the first half and 190 of it on the ground. Second down and 5 for Liberty at the Hilltopper 47. 7-7 game, 5 minutes left in the half. Salter on top of the LU logo, claps his hands, gets the snap, option near side. Juju Gray the run, 45, and he'll have the first down. Shoulder to shoulder on the shoulder pads. He's knocked out of bounds by Devontae Matthews. And it will be a First Bank and Trust first down for Liberty, their 12th of the ball game.
Yeah, offensively, Liberty's doing a really nice job of spreading this defense when they're not going up the gut there to make a play like that on the edge to pick up the first down.
Ball's now marked at the 42 of the Hilltopper. Snap to Salter, turns right, hands off again up the middle. And this is Cooley again. Whistle blows. They knock him down. They throw him down. No, I say throw. They They played to the whistle a little bit after that maybe. And he'll have positive yardage down to the 38, so he'll pick up 4.
Yeah, but that's one of those plays, AY, the officials may be watching from here on out. There's already been a little bit of chippiness back and forth between these clubs.
That was definitely a little bit late.
Flames lead Conference USA with 24 first downs per game. They've averaged 28 first downs their last 3. And they're up to 12 right now in the first half. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle. Quentin Cooley looking for room, galloping his way. He looked like a thoroughbred that time. Picks up 6. And we'll see. It'll be 3rd down and about a yard, less than a yard. 7-7 game, 3:30 left in the first half, following the block of Von Blue that time. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the Hilltopper 32-yard line. Ball's on the left hash. Flames moving to our right towards the south end zone, adjacent the Spirit of the Mountain Band. Double tight end. Snap to Salter. Hands off up the middle. Quentin Cooley has the first down. Down to the Hilltopper 29-yard line. Following right behind the center, Aaron Fenimore that time.
Well, we've seen it all afternoon. We see this pile at the line of the scrimmage just continue to move even after the ball's been stopped. And guess who's in the middle of that pile? Quentin Cooley, number 20, churning those legs.
This Hilltopper defense gives up 185 rushing yards per game. Before that run, Liberty had 209 in the first half. Game tied at 7, 2:48 left to play in the first half. Salter shotgun, takes the snap, hands off again. Cooley up the middle, more yardage to gain for number 20. Between the hashes and the numbers, down to the 23-yard line. Off the bottom of the pile was Terrence Ellis, redshirt junior from Houston. His 30th tackle of the ball of the not the ball game. That would be a lot on the season.
And Alan, Marcus Patterson, defensive lineman for the Hilltoppers, just threw his hands up in frustration. Like, what do we got to do to stop this guy?
You can't. 2nd down and 3 from the Hilltopper 22. Snap to Salter. Handoff again. Cooley, lot of room. Near side. 10 to the 5 to the pylon. He jumps. Pylon falls down. Hands go up by the official. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Huge run once again by this Flames offense, and great job just finding the holes, finding where he could scamper, and Quentin gets to that front left pylon, dives for the touchdown.
The body language of DeMarco Williams, one of their safeties, is not good if you're a Hilltopper fan. He took his helmet off. He's down to one knee on the near sideline trying to catch his breath. Liberty surges ahead 13-7 with 2:05 left to play in the first half. There is smoke from somebody's grill.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. Play is under further review.
In the tailgate area, I smell hot dogs and hamburgers. I really do.
You got to love a drive like that where you just establish the run, take it right down the field after a turnover, and score right at the end of half. Just a big-time drive.
Well, we saw a similar play last week, fellas, at UMass. Caden Salter knocked over the pylon, and it's in play. So,
yeah, we got a little bit of glare coming in now, AY, from our broadcast position here. But as you mentioned, the replay guys are right next to us, and it looks like they're going frame by frame here to see if Quentin maybe stepped out before the ball crossed the pylon.
But the angle of his body, he jumped around the 2, went airborne like Superman. His body twisted in the air like you're doing a full and cheerleading. You're a former cheerleader. Cheering for the Flames.
There it is.
And the backside, the rear end of Quentin Cooley hit the pylon.
Yeah, turns his back to the field.
So where did the ball angle? Because the ball did not hit the pylon. And now we've got a great view here. We need a view from on top
we need a
of
drone
the pile, top looking down, because the angles aren't going to give you conclusive evidence to overturn it. The key is it was called touchdown the field. Right now, it's 13-7 Liberty, 2:05 left. If it stands, 8 plays, 67 yards.
Well, it's
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say it's a nice positioning even by Cooley with his body language there as you think about that. It's tough to describe again, but his back goes to the field so that when the defender comes in to strike him, he doesn't fumble the ball.
After review, the ruling on the field of a touchdown stands.
Touchdown for the bowling ball. Quentin Cooley. Spent some time with him pregame, with our pregame interview. He missed his senior day in high school because his coach kept him out of senior day to prepare him for the playoffs. Kind of like an NFL move.
Yeah.
You already qualified for the playoffs. Do you sit in the final week of the regular season? He says, I've never had a senior day. And he says, when I called my coach to invite him out to walk with me, his coach teared up. Wow. That's a special moment. Yeah. And the extra point is good for Colin Carhew. We'll take a timeout on the field. 2:05 left in the first half. Liberty 14, Western Kentucky 7. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
.157 left to go in the first half. 14-7 Liberty.
This is a 2-minute timeout.
We hit the 2-minute timeout. Perfect timing. We will not take a timeout. We did prematurely. Red hat guy came on the field, then he went back. So Western, fair catch on the kickoff. First play from scrimmage. Throw on the near side to Elijah Young, their running back. Picked up 7. After a broken tackle, mind you. 2nd down and 3 coming up. And now we get to describe the Flash. He's in his red outfit with the yellow trim. Fan is going to get a head start of, he's at the 5. Flash is in the end zone.
Doesn't seem like much of a head start.
I think he'll get more of a head start than that. We'll have to wait and see here. It's 14-7. And regardless, we'll tell you what happens. Quentin Cooley. His numbers right now, 17 carries for 112 yards in the first half. And that last touchdown, a thing of beauty. Going airborne, corkscrewing his body off of the pylon. And the Flash, I'm not sure if the Flash is going to catch up to this fan. Ooh. No, the fan's going to win.
Yeah.
Who got a 5-yard head start. Now, if you watch the Flash at Truist Park in Atlanta, he gets a much bigger lead than 5 yards when he does it for the Atlanta Braves. Anyway, it's a nice job for the fan to beat the Flash there. Coming up at halftime, we'll hear from Jamie Chadwell. Now, hear how this is going to go. Tyler Turner's on the sideline today with us, pinch hitting for Nick Pierce. If Liberty holds the lead going into halftime, Emily Austin, who does TV for Liberty, will get a TV interview first. And Tyler basically will be standing there with Todd Wetmore and Emily. And then Tyler will get a thought going off the field with Coach. Should Western somehow miraculously take the lead in the final 2 minutes, then Emily will talk. Basically, she'll talk to the winning coach going off, and Tyler will get his time with Coach Chadwell. Flames defense will come out. They've already forced 3 turnovers on Western Kentucky. That ties the Hilltoppers season high now for the 3rd time. Second down 3 coming up out of the timeout from the Hilltopper 31. Liberty leads at 14-7. Both teams have converted turnovers in this ball game. 3 takeaways for Liberty, 1 for the Hilltoppers. Elijah Young gets this handoff on first down around the left side. He's going to gallop his way into Liberty territory, hurdles a defender down to the 37. Good night. What a run there by Elijah Young.
Yeah, there's some of that speed we talked about. He's tapping his helmet to come out here for a much needed break. But boy, he turned the corner right there and hit 5th gear.
That's where the success has been for the Hilltoppers as Joe Carter brings him down. That was a big time collision.
Yeah, some friendly fire there. Joe Carter got hit.
Wow.
Yeah, the referees told Carter to come out for that play. I think he'll be okay, though.
It's going to be down at the 38 of the Flames. 1:47 left. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. 14-7 Liberty. Hilltoppers in Liberty territory. Snap to Feldkamp. He fumbles it. He's going to be an end around reverse, and it's going to be blown up by the defensive end, Brenton Williams. Staying at home to knock down K.D. Hutchinson, who had the orbit sweep, but number 27 in blue says,
Yeah, nice. Just a nice read. This defensive line has come up with some really big stops when they needed it most.
Keep your eyes on number 27, Brenton Williams. He is going to be a great one. Snap back on 2nd and 15. Ball batted down by T.J. Bush. How about that play for the true sophomore from Woodbridge, Virginia? 3rd down and a mile now for Western Kentucky.
And how good as a defensive lineman do you have to feel when you bat down a pass from a 6'6" quarterback?
Oh, the second quarter has just been deflating for Western Kentucky. They have, though, converted all 3 of their 3rd downs, but they haven't faced a 3rd and 14 like it is now. And now Western calls timeout. They couldn't get it together.
Timeout. Western Kentucky.
They could not get it together.
It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Great back-to-back plays by the defensive line.
Yep.
And the wind is really swirling on this end right now, too.
Brenton Williams, transfer from Auburn. We talked about him during the New Mexico State ball game. You watch his recruiting tape. Man, it'll leave you ready to go play football.
Yeah, right after we emphasized him, he had quite the ball game, as I recall.
Yeah. So 3rd down and 16, they will call it now from the 44. Now you can be a little exotic, maybe a little bit more pressure oriented. If you're Kyle Krantz and Skylar McGee, Flames co-defensive coordinators. Kyle is out there right now. His shoe top's right on the edge of the out-of-bounds sideline. 3rd and 16 for the Hilltoppers. 3 receivers right, 2 left with 1:07 left in the half. Liberty up 14-7. Snap to Feldkamp, 3-man rush. Throws it over the middle, ball batted down again at the line of scrimmage. This time Bryce Dixon. It fluttered over the line of scrimmage, but it was deflected away by number 99.
Yeah, if you can't get to the quarterback, next best thing is to get to the ball that the quarterback's throwing. Great job by Bryce Dixon, this defensive line.
And for the first time today, the Flames hold on 3rd down. We'll see a replay there. Yep, that ball by big Bryce Dixon. He's got a fumble recovery today as well. And they had a receiver open.
Yeah.
Easton Messer, he was open, curling right there around the yard to gain. Here's a punt situation. High angled punt, far sideline, and a good one by Cole Maynard. But Liberty's defense, they are hyped up right now on that 3rd down stop.
That punt went out of bounds right in front of President Costin. He could have made a catch there, maybe.
I almost could have made a catch. It almost hit me.
All right, see what the Flames do here with 55 seconds left. Western will get the ball to start the 3rd. You never count out the Flames offensively, even at their own 10-yard line with 55 seconds left. It is a brisk wind today. Kind of swirling down there, as Tyler Turner told us earlier. Salter in the shotgun. Billy Lucas the tailback. Billy gets the call, and he'll be wrestled down immediately by linebacker. And timeout will be called as Sebastian Benjamin. He wasn't even.
Timeout. Western Kentucky. They're second of the half.
He wasn't blocked at all.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 51 seconds. 5-1 on the game clock, please.
It'll be a loss of 2 on the play. He is watching the Georgia Tech NC State game on Thursday night. Georgia Tech won at the Horn on a missed field goal. And NC State quarterback head coach Dave Doran was talking about the clock operator for Georgia Tech on a couple of occasions in his post game. And true to form in life, you got to blame somebody, or at least most do. And to blame the clock operator, I think we can do better than that. Anyway, speaking of clock, they just added 3 seconds on to the game clock, now 51 seconds. That's the only reason I brought up that story. Second down, 12. Salter hands off to Lucas. Right behind the right tackle, Austin Anderson. It'll be a stop. Another timeout on Western Kentucky. They think they're going to get the ball back here with 46 seconds left, and they very well might.
Yeah, and it could be potentially good field position for him here, too.
Western Kentucky, their third and final of the half. Be a 30-second timeout. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 47 seconds. 47, please.
Talked about what is on the line for both these teams.
Thank you. Timeout.
They're both going bowling. Liberty got bowl eligible a couple of weeks ago at Middle Tennessee. Liberty has to win today and next week at Sam Houston to qualify for the Conference USA Championship. Western Kentucky bowl eligible for the 6th straight season in Tyson Helton's 6th year. They clinched the Conference USA title game berth with a win and a Jacksonville State win over Sam Houston. At last check, Jacksonville State was leading Sam Houston. Third down and 9 out of the timeout. Handoff, Lucas up the middle, room to run, 25, 30, 40, up to the hilltop to check that Liberty 45-yard line with 39 seconds left. Now the timeouts are in play for Liberty as Billy Lucas on 3rd and 9 busted one right up the gut.
Timeout.
Oh my, that has now backfired on Western Kentucky.
Yep, and look at the offensive line here for Liberty, just slapping high fives, congratulating one another. They are just imposing their will on this Hilltopper defensive line.
This is what the Hilltopper defense will do. They're very risky, pressure-oriented. They will give up big gashes, but they don't give up a lot in the red zone. On 3rd and 9, though, you would like to hope you get a stop if you're the Hilltoppers. Tyson Helton, after that, just put his hands on his hips and just watch the replay of Billy Lucas and his defense for the Hilltoppers in his rear view mirror.
And Jamie Chadwell said at the Flames Club luncheon on Thursday that they'll give us a lot of defensive looks, speaking of what the Hilltoppers are going to do. But whatever the scenarios have been here, the Flames have had an answer today.
First down 10 now for Liberty after the Billy Lucas run there. Timeout for Liberty, out of the timeout. Snap to Salter. Throws near side, wide open, Reese Smith, the catch made, 40, out of bounds at the 39-yard line. 16-yard gain for Reese Smith, who makes his way back into the lineup for the first time since October 8th against FIU.
Welcome back, number 6. Great little pitch and catch for his confidence as well, and steps out of bounds, picks up a nice first down for the Flames.
Ball's down at the Hilltopper 37. They're already on their heels after that last scoring drive for Liberty. First down and 10. Flames up 14-7. 34 ticks left in the second quarter. Salter the shotgun. Claps his hands. Gets the snap. Backs up in the pocket. Dances out to the right. He's got room to run. He's going to run. 35-30. Tackled from behind. Flames want a horse collar. They're going to get it. The flag is thrown up in the air by the Flames bench. Tack on more after this 9-yard run by Caden Salter.
There's a flag in the middle of the field, too. We'll see if it's the same call. Nice
Good scamper catch there, Jason.
Yeah, nice scamper, though, by Salter to recognize what the defense was allowing him to have, and he just makes his way around that right side and picks up some big chunks of yardage before almost getting out of bounds. Like the officials are talking here about the flags.
There are multiple fouls, both on the defense. Holding, number 3, defense, penalties decline. Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense, number 92. That 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
And all the guys in the white jerseys put up their arms in surprise on that. And all the Liberty coaches and players across the way applaud as that horse collar flag came down.
Yeah, and if you're the Flames here, obviously the momentum is on their side for sure. They just want to pound this in the end zone and get another touchdown out of this drive.
D lineman Marcus Patterson, the guilty party. First down, 10 for the 15. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Lucas. Right up the gut. Runs it down to the 11 on the far hash. Tackle made by Terrion Thompson, defensive lineman.
Timeout. Liberty.
And Liberty calls timeout with 16 seconds left.
30-second timeout.
So Liberty had the ball back and inside deep in its own territory. 3rd and 9. Timeouts were being called by Western Kentucky. They don't have any left. And on 3rd and 9, Billy Lucas, 39-yard run up to midfield. Then you got the throw for 16 to Reese Smith. Tack on the penalty. And Liberty now will have it 2nd down and about 7 from the Hilltopper 11-yard line.
The rushing game today for the Flames has just decimated this Western Kentucky defense, obviously, but specifically up the middle is just where the success has been. See if they make some adjustments at halftime.
So out of the timeout, Flames have 1 left and 16 seconds to play with, leading 14-7, nearing halftime as they scrimmage towards the south end zone to our left. Double wing, 2 receivers right, balls on the left hash. On 2nd down and 7, snap to Salter, right hash, under pressure. He being chased on the numbers, throws end zone, it's caught! Light him up! Touchdown, Liberty! On the right sideline, Juju Gray pulls it down out of the air. He's now being surrounded by the Liberty cheerleaders. A flag was thrown. Juju Gray pushed out of bounds after he landed in the red end zone. My goodness, what a throw by Salter under duress on the far side numbers.
Salter,
we'll see if it stands, Jason.
Yeah, almost made that throw from his knees. It looks like the foul is going to be on a late hit there defensively, but what a throw and catch by Juju to make that catch in that back right corner of the end zone.
And my, oh my, how this drive and the ebbs and flows.
Ruling on the field is a touchdown. There is no foul on the defense during the play. We will do the try.
Juju Gray found a open spot. I've heard some broadcasters talk about open space.
Yeah.
Like
big smile.
Blank space.
Yeah, big smile by Juju Gray down there on the sidelines, getting slapped and congratulated on his helmet here, as well he should.
In between the hash marks, Colin Carhew will boot it up. Max Morgan will hold it. Good snap. Good hold. Kick is good. 10 seconds left in the first half. Liberty 21, Western Kentucky 7. It is far from over. But the game plan executed right now to a T for the Flames, minus a turnover, 3 takeaways. Man, post-game, we'll be talking about that drive on how it was dead to rights after the first 2 plays. Timeouts were called by Western, 3rd and 9. And then Billy Lucas completely changed the complexion of that entire drive.
Well, and defensively, what we were used to last year was the turnover battle. The Flames defense was constantly taking the ball away. Haven't seen that as much this year. This game, 3 turnovers, as you mentioned, AY, has turned the tide a lot here for the Flames.
7 plays, 90 yards. And Liberty with all the momentum right now. With 10 seconds left, I cannot wait to hear Jamie Chadwell's thoughts with Tyler Turner coming up. Max Morgan will kick it off from our right to left. There's the run up and the kick. Fair catch called for by the Hilltoppers. Number 8, Easton Messer. And now Liberty a 2-touchdown advantage in this ball game. After Juju Gray's 11-yard touchdown catch. I saw shades. I'm going to date a lot of myself here. 1982 NFC Championship. Joe Montana, 49ers beat Dallas. Dwight Clark pulling the ball down, and that on first down is a downed knee, and that's the half.
That's the end of the first
Liberty
half.
21 and Western Kentucky 7. Saving grace for the Hilltoppers. They get the ball to start the third on Military Appreciation Day. For those in the stadium that are hearing us right now, you're in for a treat with the show coming up here at halftime. All right, Jamie Chadwell getting a thought or two from Emily Austin. Then we'll get Tyler Turner walking off the field with Coach as they get set for Military Appreciation Day. So just a quick thought, and then we'll bounce Tyler as they'll get set for halftime here. Still awaiting the TV interview to conclude with Coach Chadwell, and here we go.
Hey, Coach, you just have to love how you just control the line of scrimmage and finish that half almost running for 300 yards in the first half. What would you like to see in the second half?
Well, I think, we finished better in the second quarter, but we didn't finish in the first quarter. We got to be able to finish drives. When we're out there, we've been able to move the ball consistently, but we got to finish. And we need to finish, and our defense has got to make sure they come out with the same juice and energy they're playing the first half.
Awesome, Coach. Good luck and success.
All right, thanks a lot, Tyler. 21-7 Liberty over Western Kentucky. Timeout on the field. Halftime is upon us here in Williams Stadium. Our halftime coverage brought to you by Century Exteriors. Jason Prill coming up next on Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Century Exteriors Halftime Report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half, and Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
Second down and 3 from the Hilltopper 22. Snap to Salter. Handoff again. Cooley, lot of room. Near side. 10 to the 5 to the pylon. He jumps. Pylon falls down. Hands go up by the official. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
What a first half for the Liberty Flames as they are on top of Western Kentucky, 21-7. Boy, that second quarter really ended with all the momentum on the side of the Flames as Liberty tries to keep their Conference USA Championship hopes alive. Jason Prill here with you, getting the halftime coverage started with a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We'll start first with basketball. Last night, they were taking on Louisiana in the first round of the Paradise Jam, and it was a shooting clinic, and that's not hyperbole in this instance. Here's Caden Matheny's third three of the second half.
Flames bring it up with Matheny. He'll step back for three. His third of the half as he drains it. Caden Matheny makes it 65-47. Give Matheny 13.
Nick Pierce of the Liberty Flames Sports Network on the call. 89-69 the final score. And I said it was a clinic. Well, that's because the Flames shot 67% from the floor. A great night for Liberty. They play tomorrow night, 8 p.m. against Kansas State in the winner's bracket of the Paradise Jam. Turning our attention to Conference USA football. A big game in action right now. Under 6 to go in the fourth quarter. Jacksonville State slowly pulling away. They lead it 21-11. They have possession with under 6 to go. Sam Houston, their backs up against the wall. Jacksonville State looking to improve to 7-0 in conference play. Also in action right now, number 11 Tennessee. They are all over UTEP, 21-0 with a minute left to go in the second quarter. And New Mexico State, they lead Middle Tennessee 7-0 with 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Coming up later, actually just in about 20 minutes or so, Kennesaw State will play host to FIU. FIU road favorites by 9 points in Kennesaw, Georgia. And at 4 o'clock, another SEC matchup for Conference USA. Louisiana Tech, they will travel over to Arkansas in Fayetteville to take on the Razorbacks. They are 23.5-point favorites over the 4-6 Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech. Turning our attention to the top 25, we got some good games going on right now. A top 5 matchup, number 2 Ohio State, number 5 Indiana, and it has been all Ohio State.
For Indiana, who looks at 4th and 16 from their own 29-yard line. Evans has it, goes through his hands. He's got to get on it at the 10, and he's going to be tackled at the 6-yard line. David Adolph there to tackle him. Indiana has the snap go through the hands of James Evans, the punter, and Ohio State's going to have it 1st and goal.
Well, we might have talked that into existence. That hit him right in the hands, went right through his hands, and then down to the 5-yard line.
Paul Keels of Learfield on the call. That play was the turning point right before the half. It was 7-7 at that moment. And then Ohio State, they would score 21 unanswered heading to the fourth quarter, 28-7. Our score for the number 2 Buckeyes. Number 8 Miami, they have a slim edge over Wake Forest, 20-14, 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter as the Hurricanes try to avoid their second loss of the season and keep their ACC championship hopes alive. Closing in toward the fourth quarter in Florida, the Gators, they have a slim lead over Ole Miss.
To the right now, ball comes back to the backfield. Lagway takes a shotgun snap. Here comes pressure. Swing it out to Ball, right side. Man-to-man miss. 25, 20, 15, 10. 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Gators.
Sean Kelly of Learfield on the call as the Gators lead it, or now tied rather, after a field goal just converted for Ole Miss, 17-all with 45 seconds left to go in the third. Virginia, they are getting smoked by number 13 SMU, 26-0 with 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Could be setting up a bowl eligibility clash in the Commonwealth Cup next week against Tech. Also in the third quarter, number 25 Illinois, they are trying to storm their way back. They trailed at one point by double digits. Rutgers now only leads by 2, 17-15, but they have possession deep in Fighting Illini territory. Number 10, Georgia taking on UMass. Would you believe it if I told you that the Minutemen had a lead in this ball game? They did early on in the first quarter, but ever since then, Georgia has taken control. They lead at 31-14 over UMass. Well, that's a look at the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard for the halftime edition of this segment. Once again, your Liberty Flames with a flurry of action before the end of the second quarter. They lead it now 21-7 over Western Kentucky in an all-important Conference USA clash. When we come back, Alan York will have the first half stats back at the stadium after you hear this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
The Century Exteriors halftime show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the halftime statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Halftime score here in Lynchburg on the Liberty campus, 21-7. Liberty leading over Western Kentucky. I'm Alan York inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth. Really great Military Appreciation Day celebration going on right now. The Liberty Band has spelled out USA. Great, large American flag stretch sideline to sideline from the end zone to our right to about the 30-yard line, being waved by about 200 volunteers out there. Really beautiful sight here at halftime. And the score is as well. Liberty, again, a lot riding on the line for both Liberty and Western Kentucky. Flames need to win today and next week at Sam Houston to make it back to the Conference USA Championship. So the Flames holding up their end of the deal through 30 minutes as we take a look at our Larry's Tire stat recap. Flames really dominating this game. They've turned over Western Kentucky 3 times. They're outgaining the Hilltoppers 324 to 194. Liberty 290 yards rushing in the first half. Just 34 yards passing, and to be frank, they haven't needed it. 135 yards passing for the Hilltoppers, 59 on the ground. First downs, Liberty 18, Western Kentucky 9. Third down conversions, Liberty 3 of 6, Western Kentucky 3 of 4. Liberty 43 plays, 30 for the Hilltoppers. Flames averaging 8 yards per play, and when they have thrown, 11 yards per completion. Liberty out possessing time-wise, 17:46 to 12:14. Individually, Caden Salter, 3 of 7, 34 yards, 1 touchdown to Juju Gray. Quentin Cooley, 17 carries for 112 yards. His 4th straight 100-yard game, and that's the longest stretch in his career. He's now got 15 100-yard games. His career high in carries, 29, that he had against FIU. His career yardage-wise, 179 against Louisiana Tech last year. And he is well on his way to doing that here in this ball game. Right behind him, Billy Lucas, 9 carries for 78 yards and a touchdown. Caden Salter, 6 carries for 69 yards. Reese Smith, Juju Gray, Von Blue all have catches for Liberty. For Western Kentucky, Caden Feldkamp, 10 of 16 for 135, 1 touchdown. He's been intercepted twice. Elijah Young, their leading rusher, 7 carries for 55 yards. Their leading pass catcher, Elijah Young, the running back, 3 catches. Yardage-wise, Dalvin Smith has 47 yards and a touchdown for Western Kentucky. Defensively, Liberty led in tackles by Joe Carter's 7. Joe had 11 in the win last week at UMass. His career high 13 against UTEP earlier this season, so that is in jeopardy. And for Western Kentucky, 7 tackles for Devontae Matthews. Here's a look at the scoring recap. Western won the toss. They deferred. Liberty punted on its first possession. And Western on its first possession, Marion Williams turnover, gave the ball back to the Flames. Liberty went for it on 4th and 7 in Hilltopper territory. Did not convert. Western's second drive at the Liberty 15, Jerome Jolly intercepted Caden Feldkamp. And then Liberty's ensuing drive, they get into Western territory at the 36, and Quentin Cooley fumbled. So a scoreless first quarter, marred by turnovers. Western would convert that. 6 plays, 64 yards. Dalvin Smith, 9-yard touchdown catch to make it 7-0. And then Liberty fumbled the kickoff and bounced out of bounds off the helmet of Juju Gray at the 8-yard line. Didn't deter the Flames. 8 plays, 92 yards. Billy Lucas, a 2-yard touchdown run to cap off the drive, tie the game at 7. And then Western Kentucky fumbled it in Liberty territory at the Flames 33. That fumble was from Keyshawn Johnson, recovered by Bryce Dixon. Liberty then went on an 8-play, 67-yard drive. Quentin Cooley, a 22-yard touchdown run to make it 14-7. And then the Flames get their first 3 and out of the day. And Liberty will drive 7 plays, 90 yards, and score. Juju Gray, touchdown catch to make it 21-7. That's where we are at halftime. Our halftime stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. We'll take another timeout of our halftime coverage, and when we come back, we'll have the third quarter coming up here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Testing.
Third quarter about to commence here in Lynchburg, Virginia, on the campus of Liberty University. Chamber of Commerce Day. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Temperature right now at 55 degrees. Right where George Flickinger and his crew said it would be. Chief meteorologist on WSET. Shout out to Will Stafford. Also, you see him on TV. Will, a former Liberty Flame Sports Network studio host way back in the day. Now he makes all the TV money, Jason.
Yeah, but he's got to get the weather right. I mean, that's a tough job.
I think he's right outside the booth here. We can call him in here, put him on live.
That's
Give
right.
us the rest of the weekend update.
That's it.
All right, 30 minutes left for Liberty in their first playoff game, if you will, on their road to the conference championship game. Here comes the run up by Max Morgan, puts his right foot into it and booms it into Alta Vista. Well, I guess that's Appomattox would be that way.
Yeah.
Alta Vista would be the other way.
It was a big kick.
It was a big kick. Touchback for Western Kentucky. Flames turned over the Hilltoppers 3 times in that first half. Twice in the first quarter. Sun still shining bright here in Lynchburg. A third of the field to our right is in the shade right now. Caden Feldkamp, 6'6", redshirt sophomore. Takes the snap on first down. Hands off up the middle. Their tailback Elijah Young. Big surge, gain of 6. Right behind the offensive right. TJ Bush there to bring him down. Brylan Green also to help out on the play.
It's been a lot of really good communication by this Flames defense all day today.
All right, second down 5 at the 30 for the Hilltoppers in their white helmet, white jersey, black pants, white and red striping down the side. I'd like to see the Flames fans get more louder on defense than they are in this opening drive. Second down throw near side. First down catch made on the near side, wrestled down by Maureen Williams. Catch made by Dalvin Smith, number 17 in white, 6th-year senior on this team. Played in his 57th ball game. He caught a touchdown against the Flames back in 2020. That was the coming out party for Malik Willis. First down 10 for the Hilltoppers up at the Western Kentucky 36. Open field to the right of Feldkamp. Claps his hands, gets the snap, hands off around the right side, and a nice play defensively. Stretching that one out was Eldrick Griffin on the carry by Young.
Griffin did a
nice
job getting around on that ball, and again, that's something that could have gone a long ways there had the defense not made that play.
That's where the yardage has been for Western Kentucky. Second down 10. Throw near side. Williams wrestling down Smith again on a quick pitch and catch. It'll be gain of 9 to bring up 3rd down and 1.
Got a feeling watching Amari Williams on that coverage right there that he was just trying to get some timing maybe with Veldkamp. If that pass comes his way again, wouldn't be surprised if he tries to make a jump for interception.
Little jumbo package here. A couple of beefier linemen come in for Western Kentucky on 3rd and 1 at the Hilltopper 45. Snap to Veldkamp, rolls right, has room to run, stumbling, bumbling, he'll dive, he might have it. Now they're going to call him short. He's going to be short.
Yeah, it's back to the angles that we were talking about with Cooley's touchdown. I think Veldkamp took a little bit of a strange angle there at 6'6",
really
diving.
The field is a ball carrier short of the line.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So 4th down now and a foot, about the length of the football, at the Hilltopper 46-yard line. 21-7 Liberty, opening drive of the 3rd.
The ruling on the field of the
We're going to take a look at it.
Short of the line of gain is under further review.
Well, that'll cut the tension real quick. The dive by Caden Veldkamp, and again, his frame is 6'6", so he can extend his arms out and traverse a long way. It looked like on the dive he came close to the 1st down marker, right by the Flames bench. And again, we're completely across the field. For those that are not familiar with the orientation of where our booth is, we used to be back behind the Liberty bench, but TV is really the only remaining media group still over on the home side after all the renovations the last 15 years. Marion Williams was there to help knock out Veldkamp out of bounds, and Taylor Jackson as well.
Well, that knee was close to coming down. See what they rule here.
They're going to call him short, 4th down and about a foot. And the call on the field was short. Ron Hudson is the referee today. You've heard his voice a little bit on the broadcast when there have been flags out. Those have been few and far between, by the way. Both teams have played a clean game. Only 3 penalties combined. You expect that from Western. They've got one of the fewest penalized teams in the country. Liberty, not so this year. 131 out of 133 penalty yards per game. And again, that's ranking the 133 FBS teams.
And if you're the Hilltoppers here, AY, you mentioned about kind of killing the climax of the excitement of the call here. But if you're the Hilltoppers, they've kind of had their momentum stopped with this play being reviewed.
Yeah, that's true too. They're still taking an awful long look on this play. It was 3rd down. And Caden Veldkamp, the quarterback, 6'6", 240 pounds. Ran the ball to his right over by the Flames bench and dove for the yard to gain. They called him short. With 12:28 to play in the 3rd quarter, Liberty is leading 27-7. Here's the call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. 4th down.
So 4th down. Now, 4th and 1, Hilltoppers are going to go for it. They lead the country in 4th down tries. On the year, they are 16 for 25. They've gone for it most in the league.
It's a lot of attempts.
64%.
Yeah.
4th and 1. Veldkamp, the quarterback, gets the ball. 1st down. He just extended literally his right hand out and said, hey, 1st down.
When you've got that 6'6" frame, it's pretty easy to lunge forward.
Gonna pick up all the offensive linemen up off the turf. So the drive continues. First Bank and Trust 1st down for Western Kentucky. Their first league loss came last week at home against Louisiana Tech. 12-7. First down 10 from the Hilltopper 48. Liberty up 21-7. Opening drive of the third. Feldkamp. Long count. Gets the snap. Fakes the handoff in the pocket. Home run ball. Right side. It's caught over his shoulder at the 20 and down to the 20-yard line. Big time catch there by Keyshawn Johnson. He lets the Flames know about it. Flames defender kind of out of position that time, and it was underthrown. Keyshawn Johnson had to wait for it and jumped up to catch it and brought it down to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, an awful lot of separation there by Keyshawn Johnson. Looked like there almost may have been something offensively, but no call.
Stop made by Jaden Sweeney. Feldkamp again. Sidesteps the defender, throws right side. Caught, ball caught. Messer on the move. Hit at the 3-yard line and down. Flag is out. Flag is out inside the 5-yard line.
Flames have had some challenges defensively here, making open field tackles. Nice move by Messer after the catch, though.
And the quarterback, Caden Feldkamp, is pointing to his helmet, which could indicate targeting potentially. And if they do call it, they'll obviously take a look at it.
Personal foul, targeting, number 22, defense. Penalty is enforced, half the distance from the end of the run, automatic first down. The play is under further review.
So that's Jaden Sweeney. Hasn't had a lot of playing time this year. Remember, Flames are without Reese, Quentin Reese, fifth-year senior. Plays a hybrid role, safety, can kind of come down on the run if he needs to. And Alex Oliver out today as well, defensive back. They were both injured last week. So if Sweeney cannot remain in the game, then that depth gets depleted even more over the middle, which is where a lot of the success for Western has come today when they have thrown.
And Alan, we've had a couple of these targeting calls throughout the course of the season, and you watch this from a defensive perspective, and when an offensive player ducks his head and the defender's coming in to make a tackle and they make this call, thankfully they review it, but it's just tough on the defender.
After review, number 22 did not use the crown of his helmet. There is no targeting. He is allowed to stay in the game. Result of the play is a first down.
It's be first and goal for Western Kentucky at the 2-yard line. When Caden Feldkamp is under pressure, his safety valve has been Easton Messer. And Messer today with 4 catches. I checked that. 3 catches, 42 yards. First and goal for the Hilltoppers at the Flames 2. Feldkamp the snap, handoff to Hart, and he stood up at the line. Did he sneak in? He did. Touchdown for the Hilltoppers, George Hart III.
Like a good second effort there by Hart. Forward progress. It stopped just for a moment, and George Hart pushed forward again for the touchdown.
Big opening drive there by the Hilltoppers. 9 plays, 75 yards on the opening drive of the third quarter. Cole Lucas Quinero, a perfect 35 of 35 on extra points on the year. Lou Groza Award semifinalist. Snap, ball down, kick on the way, floats through the uprights, and it is good. Timeout on the field, 10:33 left in the first quarter. Our score, Liberty 21, Western 14. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
(21-14) our score. Conference USA football action on the radio. Love to hear from you if you're out there tuning in. You can email the booth, lfsn@liberty.edu. You can also join us on X at LFSN Radio. Had a few fans walk up to me in the indoor facility today and said they really enjoyed the video feed on Facebook. Nice young lady brought her 12-year-old son down from Michigan to the game, surprised him for his birthday this week. Tracked us down and said, "Are you Alan York?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." She's like, "We love watching you and JP on the video stream." I said, "Great, go Flames."
Yeah, there you go, pretty active.
Western's back in the game now. Not that they were ever out of it down 2 scores, but Liberty had all that momentum at the end of the first half. It's been flip-flopped here as Hilltoppers George Hart III rushing touchdown, his second of the season. 9 plays, 75 yards. Here comes the kickoff. Juju Gray near side at the 6 on the hash. Runs at the 10, 15, 20, speeds up 30, outside 40. Breaks the kicker containment. He's into Hilltopper territory. Deep into it. Inside the 40-yard line goes Juju Gray.
We've seen flashes of that speed, and no better time right now for Juju Gray to get the Flames off to a quick start in this third quarter.
They will spot him at the 38-yard line. That very well might be the longest return special teams wise this season. Brylan Green had a 45-yard punt return against Campbell in week 1. And we will await the official return. 56 yards on that return by Juju Gray. Flames at the 38. Little trickery. Juju Gray left side gets the catch to the 30, to the 20, to the 10. Pushed out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. Caden Salter with the throw to the left side. Juju Gray was wide open. And he has got the Flames in the Earthright Mid-Atlantic red zone.
Yeah, fantastic rollout. Caden goes back to his right, and you've seen that play maybe on TV. It's a great trick play. He throws back over to the left-hand side. They're all the way down the sideline for Juju.
Yeah, that's a terrific call right there.
First down and goal for Liberty. At the Hilltopper 2 in the shade. Salter shotgun. Gets the snap, turns right, hands off Cooley, and he is into the end zone. 2-yard touchdown run. Light him up. Touchdown Liberty. And a flag is out, possibly on the celebration. More than one flag is out.
Well, as we await that, the ability for the Flames offense here to capitalize and just continue to have their way with this Hilltopper defense is impressive here today.
Ron Hudson is the referee. Will await the penalty. The flags came out right as Quentin Cooley started doing the Cabbage Patch kind of dance back from the 90s. And he does it well, much better than this guy here.
Yeah, don't tune into the dance cam for that one, folks.
I bet you if our Van Wagner folks who sell the sponsorships for us, they're probably watching this video. I'm probably going to get a laugh or two from the text chain after the ball game. Here's the call after the Quentin Cooley touchdown.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play was over, flagrant personal foul. Defense number 12.
Wow.
He is ejected.
Whoa. Wow.
Also,
holy cow.
Also after the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 75 offense, number 21 defense. Those penalties offset. All the penalties offset since they were dead ball. We will do the try. That is each player's first unsportsmanlike towards disqualification.
So Chandler Matthews, their third leading tackler for Western, he's ejected from the game. And offsetting personal fouls on Jack Tucker, Liberty offensive lineman, and Upton Stout, really the guy that they've said they've built the defense
Number
around.
12 of Western Kentucky for his flagrant personal foul is disqualified.
So Jack Tucker has to be a little bit careful. He gets one more, he's done.
Right.
Stout 2 for them. Chandler Matthews.
Yeah, we still haven't seen
Holy cow.
what or where that occurred. We were watching Cooley's dance as we talked about, but Matthews
ejected from the game.
That's a big loss for the defense for the Hilltoppers.
Here comes the extra point from Colin Carhew, kicking in the shade down to our right against the Football Operations Center. Snap is there. Hold by Max Morgan is good. The kick is against the net, and it is good. Timeout on the field with 9:44 left in the third. Liberty 28, Western Kentucky 14. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Come see Liberty Flames basketball this weekend at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg. To the rim. Oh, what a hammer with the right hand. This Friday, the Liberty men will host Central Penn at 4 p.m. It's Military Appreciation Day, and the first 500 fans will get a Flames military cap. Also, join our halftime teddy bear toss with stuffed animals donated to Lynchburg Toys for Tots. Then this Saturday, the Lady Flames will host Christopher Newport at 4 p.m. Tickets at libertyflames.com.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
(28-14) Liberty, 9:44 left in the third. Liberty answers Western Kentucky's scoring drive with a quick two-play 38-yard drive. Quentin Cooley, 2-yard touchdown run for the bowling ball, his second of the day. And that was set up by a 56-yard kick return by Juju Gray and a 36-yard completion to Juju Gray down to the 2. Our broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by Gentle Shepherd Hospice, providing Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. More information is available at gentleshepherdhospice.com. We're going to head downstairs. Carter Bank update with Tyler Turner. What's the vibe down there, Tyler, after that big answer by the Flames offensively?
You just got to love the response. Obviously, Western Kentucky came out there, were able to get down the field and score, and then Liberty immediately responds. Special teams play, a huge play to Juju Gray on the kind of the misdirection play. In 3 plays, they're back in the end zone. Big play, and then also Western Kentucky loses one of their best defensive players at the end there.
Here comes a run up by Max Morgan. And he tons this one into the back of the end zone, right above the B, stitched in white on the turf. 9:44 left in the third. Talked about this game being pivotal really for both teams. Liberty, of the 16 scenarios between Liberty, Jack State, Sam Houston, and Western Kentucky, Liberty has 4 opportunities of those 16 to get into the Conference USA Championship. And we all know that they need just win out.
Yep.
They don't need help, but they need to win out for that to happen. First down handoff up the middle. And this is going to be, for the first time, carrying the football is backup tailback Jalen Hampton. He's a Virginia Tech transfer. Played in 5 games, 35 yards rushing on the year. Gains 9 on that one. On the Flames defense on the left hash. It'll be second down and 1 from the Hilltopper 34-yard line. 28-14 Liberty, 9:16 to play in the third. Snap to Feldkamp. Handoff again. Hampton up the middle. That was a misfit defensively.
Yeah.
Flames tackle him down. Brylan Green between the hash marks at the 45. Flames don't get beat defensively that much that quick. And they were right there.
No, and the edges still seem to be where the Flames are most susceptible this afternoon.
Flames have Eli Hall, backup defensive lineman, and also Bryson Jennings in the game right now. First down 10 for the Hilltoppers at the Western Kentucky 45. Feldkamp calls the snap. Play action. Feldkamp sets up a screen and just has to throw it away. Good defensive pressure by Eli Hall. The Wake Forest transfer sneaking through.
Yeah,
to force an incomplete pass.
Great job by Hall to get that big paw up there. Feldkamp's felt a lot of that pressure in that heat today.
Flames stayed home that time. They tried to set up a screen play to the near side to LT Sanders. First time we've called his name out. Goes for nothing. Second down and 10. 28-14 Liberty. 8:30 to play in the third. Snap to Feldkamp. Quick out right side. Sanders. Backup tailback. Tackled down by Jaden Sweeney. Flexes in front of co-defensive coordinator Kyle Krantz on that play. Gain of 1. 3rd and 9 coming up.
Great form tackle by Sweeney. Got that right shoulder pad on the quad of the running back and popped him right out of bounds.
New life for Jaden Sweeney after being called for targeting. They reversed the call last drive. 3rd and 9 for the Hilltoppers. At its own 45-yard line, Liberty leading 28-14 midway through the third. Here comes the roar from the Williams Stadium crowd. 2 receivers each way for Feldkamp. There's a snap to him. Pocket breaks down. He'll start to run. Now stops, throws over the middle. Caught at the 43 of the Flames. First down. Gain of 12. And again, they go to Keyshawn Johnson. He has had so many big catches in this game.
Yeah, nice scramble there by Feldkamp to just kind of run for his life. And Keyshawn Johnson and he are just on that right page together.
They are today, man. They've had a couple of hookups and dire situations. First down 10. That's a big pickup by the Hilltoppers. At the 43, Flames show blitz. It's picked up. Feldkamp to throw. He's being chased. He just unloads it and out of bounds near side. Larry Jones the third.
There's no foul.
Sophomore from Lakeland, Florida.
Ball went beyond the line of scrimmage.
Supplying the pressure that you wanted to intentional grounding, didn't you?
Yeah, and the referee called me on it, so I guess he saw my gesture up here in the booth. But nice job by the defensive line again.
Larry just came so close. Second down and 10 for the Hilltoppers at the Liberty 43. Liberty's up 28-14, 7 minutes. Clock stopped in the third. Feldkamp, 6'6", redshirt sophomore. Gets the snap, throws right side. Diving catch made by Johnson right by the Flames bench on the turf. No tackle by anybody as he slid down. Picked up about 7 to make it third down and a long 3 at the Liberty 36. 28-14 Liberty, 6:40. Clock turning in the third. Can the Flames come up with a stop here? 3rd and 4, they'll call it at the 36. Ball is on the right hash. Snap to Feldkamp. Runs up the middle, a lot of room. Slides down to 25, first down. He picked up 10. That was a great design play right up the middle.
Yeah, good read by Feldkamp. You mentioned him being the team's second leading rusher. Flames defense probably wasn't expecting that, and he had some yardage to pick up the gut.
Well, start the slide at the 26. First Bank and Trust first down for the Hilltoppers. Sun beginning to set back behind the west side of the stadium by the Freedom Tower, which towers up over the campus here at Liberty University in our background. 28-14 Liberty, 5:50 left in the third. Snap to Feldkamp, play action in the pocket. He'll throw near side. Ball is going to be incomplete. Good coverage on the near side by Marion Williams. The intended target, Michael Matheson, grad student from Covington, Georgia. It'll fall incomplete to bring up second down and 10.
Much more cohesion and fluidity here with the Hilltopper offense. They've been rolling along here pretty well in the second half. Maybe they made some adjustments to this Flames defense.
28-14 Liberty, 5:42 clock stop in the third. Second down and 10 from the Liberty 26. Between the hash marks, the white-cladded Hilltoppers will scrimmage. LT Sanders stands to the right of Caden Feldkamp. Snap to Feldkamp, hands off to Sanders, and he's going to be cut back on the inside. Taylor Jackson, great job staying at home to force that one inside. TJ Bush mopped it up. Going to be third down and 8 coming up.
Yeah, Taylor Jackson was in full pursuit on that. The running back kind of hit the brakes, and Jackson flew by, but it was enough to get him back into the teeth of the defense for Liberty.
Another third down for the Hilltoppers. They converted a couple of plays on 3rd and 9 on the Feldkamp scramble. This is 3rd and 8. From the Liberty 25, Liberty's up 28-14, 5:09 to play in the third, clock ticking, 2 receivers each way for Feldkamp. On 3rd and 8, snap back to him on the left hash to throw near side, diving catch by Messer. He's done it again. First down for the Hilltoppers at the Liberty 13-yard line. They needed 8, they got 12.
Yeah, nice little hooker out by Messer to just find that spot in the defense. He settled down, and Feldkamp hit him right in the numbers.
There might not be a better team in the league that knows where they need to get, the yardage they need to get on pivotal third down plays. They've done it a bunch here tonight.
Yeah.
To the tune of 7 of 9 third down conversions. First down, snap to Feldkamp, boom, in the backfield. The running back is going to be taken back. Big play by Jerome Jolly. He's got an interception. That one read that one perfectly. And Jerome Jolly with a big stop and a big loss of 4 on the run by George Hart.
It has seemed like there's about 3 Jerome Jollies out there, and if we feel that way, you know the Hilltoppers do.
And credit Bryson Jennings on that play. The right end to hold the line there to allow Jolly to make the play. Second down 14 now back at the Liberty 16-yard line. Liberty's up 28-14, 3:50 to play in the third. Snap to Feldkamp, fade, ball in the air, and it is caught. Touchdown Western Kentucky. Good gracious. Keyshawn Johnson with a great catch, and he's mouthing off to the Liberty bench right now. You're still losing, number 0. You're down in the game.
Yeah.
But that was a big play. A catch made over Jaden Sweeney. And the Hilltoppers back-to-back scoring drives here in the third.
Yeah, Feldkamp put that right on the money, and by the time Sweeney turned around, the ball was already past him.
Lucas Carnero with the point after. 28-20. Liberty leads at 3:44 to play in the third. Snapper is Rex Robick. The holder is the punter Cole Maynard, and the kick is good. Timeout on the turf with 3:44 left. Hilltoppers, 16-yard catch by Keyshawn Johnson. 13 plays, 75 yards on the scoring drive. We'll take this timeout. More Liberty football coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
Felt the temperature go down a little bit down here.
3:44 left. Our chief meteorologist Tyler Turner on the sideline. How's the weather?
Yeah, it's getting a little colder down here. I was not dressed for this.
We just clipped you off though. 28-21 Liberty, Western Kentucky. 13 plays, 75 yards. Man, this one has the feel of early December championship football, and two of the best teams in the conference.
Yeah, and you got to think too, man. When you know what's on the line and you know there's something to play for, these guys are competitors. It's win or be done to some extent, and everybody wants to play for the ring. So this is exactly what you want. A lot of stuff on the line, and you want to keep playing. You win today.
Juju Gray returned the last kickoff 56 yards into Hilltopper territory. We'll see if they stay away from him. He had one to start the game to the 50 that was called back on a penalty. Here comes the boot, and they're not going to let him. Well, they might. It's going to bounce to him at the 12, bobbles it, secures it. Now he'll run to the 20, 25, and it beats a touchback.
Yeah.
It's past, well, yeah, it's past the 25. And Liberty will come on out, leading 28-21. Ball marked at the 28-yard line. 3 drives in this third, all scores. 2 for the Hilltoppers, 1 for Liberty. Billy Lucas, the tailback this time, number 0 in blue. Bob Blue to his left on first down at the 28. Salter with the sun shining off his white helmet. Takes the snap, hands off to Billy up the middle, and he'll get positive yardage on that left hash. Wrestled down by DeMarco Williams after a gain of 7. Williams, Ole Miss transfer, plays safety. Liberty, here's an update. Rushing the football wise, 300 yards before that run. Liberty's season high, 339 2 weeks ago at Middle Tennessee. Second down and 3 for Liberty. And movement flags are out.
False start.
False start on Liberty.
53, offense, 5-yard penalty, second down.
That's Jordan White, all-conference left guard. Flames are still playing, it doesn't look like, with Xavier Gray. All-conference right tackle was taken out of the game with an injury in the first half. Austin Anderson playing right tackle now. Second down and 8 after the penalty. Snap to Salter on the pitch. This is Von Blue, and he'll be chopped down at the 40. Big run of first down, gain of 10 for Von Blue. Really like how they're utilizing the redshirt freshman from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, and Vaughn now is hobbling off the field.
Yeah, they just make that look so effortless, though. And we've talked about the coordination, the timing, all those things that have to go into that. Certainly the read for Salter, but nice play by Vaughn to pick up the first down.
Dante Lee goes wide left. Tyson Mobley to the right. On first down and 10 for the Flames 40. Handoff to Billy Lucas up the middle. Very patient. Kind of dances and jitterbugs his way. And they'll pick up 7 on first down. Stop made right between the hash marks. Billy not even brought down to the ground on that play.
Yeah, Billy Lucas and Quentin Cooley are so good about just picking their spots, picking their routes, those little jump cuts we keep talking about. But huge day for the Flames on the ground.
Cooley's got 114 on the ground. Billy Lucas right around 90. Second down 7 from the Flames 47. Liberty leads at 28-21, 1:43 to play in the third. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Billy. Flea flickers back to Salter. He's under pressure and he is going to go down at the 35. Good coverage downfield by the Hilltoppers on that trickeration by the Flames. Flipped it back to Salter, and Flames are going backwards on this drive.
Yeah, right before that the ball was snapped, Salter looked over the sidelines and kind of had his hands up. Maybe the signal came in late or something, but not a good look there offensively.
3rd and 15 now for Liberty after the penalty. Now the lost yardage on that last play. 28-21, Liberty leads it. 1:03 to play in the third. Hilltoppers show blitz on 3rd and 15. Snap to Salter. Blitz on the way. It's picked up. Salter throws. Crossing pattern. A catch made. Going out of bounds into Hilltopper territory was Dante Lee. The transfer from Division II Shaw with his 9th catch of the year, first of the game, helping the Flames escape out of 3rd and 15. Dante Lee with the big catch and a first down for Liberty.
We saw that in glimpses of that in the first half. It just wasn't the passes weren't completed or the receivers didn't catch them. Huge play.
Gain of 24 and now whistle out before the snap. False start Liberty. Ouch.
False start. Number 84. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That was a tight end, Jacob Jenkins. Coach Chadwell is not happy. I cannot disagree with him.
Yeah.
You get 3rd and 15. You get 24 on the catch to Shaw. And now you get a penalty.
Yeah, Jamie Chadwell walked 15 yards off in frustration there.
Has every right to be upset. First down and 15. Now back at the 46 of the Hilltoppers. Handoff up the middle. Billy Lucas dodging tacklers. They still can't bring him down on the far side numbers. He's down to the 38. Picks up 8 to make it 2nd down and 12 now. And that's going to take us to the Flames quarter. Liberty leading 28-21. Jamie Chadwell teams 44-0 when leading after the 3rd quarter since 2017. It's the Flames quarter coming up. And our quarter break here in Lynchburg, brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan. 28-21 Liberty. 15 minutes left. We'll take a timeout. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Heading to the fourth quarter here in Lynchburg, 28-21, the Flames on top in this all-important Conference USA matchup. Jason Prill here with you with a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. One game has gone final of importance for the Flames. Jacksonville State taking on Sam Houston, and it was the Tyler Huff game as the Gamecocks would win 21-11. He went 9 of 12 passing, also 30 carries, 177 yards, 3 touchdowns for the quarterback. Of note, 278 yards on the ground for Jacksonville State, as Sam Houston, they're going to need to win next week if they want to make the conference championship game, but they have to face Liberty. But still more to come as we toss it back out to Alan York for an all-important Flames quarter.
Jason Prill, thanks for that update. I love the video they're playing. It kind of, the feel of it feels like a pro wrestling match where it's the Flames quarter. All the Flames are getting excited. This is where they win games. And I love to see the visiting team look up.
Yeah.
Again, tight game. Western, they're a good team. They're not fazed by it. But in the back of your mind, they're losing. Again, it's only one score. Like, do they feel like the necktie getting a little tighter here?
Yep.
Because Liberty, again, the record bears repeating 44-0 under Jamie Chadwell teams here and in his last stops since 2017. Liberty now moving to our left at the Hilltopper 38. Snap to Salter on second down. Hands off to Billy Lucas. Yes, it is. Wrestled down. He picked up 9 at the 30-yard line. He'll be tackled down. Another Liberty First Bank and Trust first down.
Well, Alan, last thought there on just the atmosphere and the overall stadium vibe here today. Just a huge shout out to our students who stuck around.
Yeah.
They're on Thanksgiving break, obviously. There's a good contingent of Sea of Red down there.
First down for Liberty at the Hilltopper 30-yard line. Double tight end. Snap to Salter. Turns right. Billy Lucas picks up 1, if that, in between the hash marks at the 30-yard line. Hosea Wheeler, their leading tackler. Defensive lineman made the stop. 14-13 to play. Liberty 28 and Western Kentucky 21. Jacksonville State beat Sam Houston earlier today. Second down. Snap to Salter. He takes it, turns right, hands off Billy Lucas up the middle, dodging tacklers down to the 20. He picks up 10 on the left hash as he was tackled down by shoe tops by Devontae Matthews. Billy Lucas, Quentin Cooley, both over 100 yards today.
You know, you hear baseball players talk about seeing the ball like it's a beach ball.
Yeah.
It almost feels like Billy Lucas is just seeing these holes today, seeing the way the defense is shifting today. He's just making such good reads on his running this afternoon.
Senior lineman Jordan Hall comes in for this game on the offensive line. Actually, it's going to be a short. It's going to be 3rd and 1 at the Hilltopper 20. Snap to Salter, pitches right side. Juju Gray around the edge. He'll have the first down as he tackled down by Upton Stout. It'll be gained about 5 for Juju Gray as they go around the edge this time on 3rd and 1. And it's a First Bank and Trust first down for Liberty, their 23rd of the ball game.
Looks like Juju almost made eye contact with that corner that was coming to make the tackle on him and just looked at him and said, my faster's faster than you.
It's at the 15-yard line of the Hilltoppers. 28-21 Liberty. Clock ticking, 12:50 to play as the sun continues to set over the Freedom Tower right in front of us. Salter in the shotgun, Lucas on his right. Now Lucas out of the backfield, snap to Salter, runs right, gets a block, half a block from tight end Caleb Ryan, does pick up positive yardage down to the, let's see, 12-yard line. So a gain of 3. Be second down and 7. Flames up 28-21, 12:30 to play. Shade now has enveloped about 3/4 of the field. Spots of sunshine still shine on the green turf here in the front left side of the end zone to our left. Salter gets the shotgun snap, hands off to Billy Lucas, right over the middle, picks up 1 down to the 10. Picked up off the turf by Deontay McCray. Redshirt freshman D lineman from Jacksonville, Florida.
A little bit of a high snap coming out of there, too.
Yep.
Credit Salter for bringing that down.
3rd down and 6 to go from the Hilltopper 11. Salter in the shotgun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Lucas continues in as the tailback. Reese Smith goes in motion to the left. On 3rd down and 7 from the 11. Hard count, nobody moves. New play being signaled in from the far sideline. Lucas now to the right hip of Salter. 4-man rush for the Hilltoppers. Snap to Salter, looking left, now right on the hash. A lot of time, backs up now on the far side. Numbers will throw end zone, and it's going to be incomplete, tipped away by DeMarco Williams. That was a tight window, and the Flames will be held out of the end zone. Now 4th down and pivotal field goal attempt for Colin Carhew.
Yeah, we talked about this Hilltopper red zone defense. It's stout for sure. Nice adjustments there on the hard count not to jump. Then they made the audible adjustments and really just had the Flames stuck.
29-yard field goal attempt for Carhew in his career inside 30, his 16 of 17. This is from inside the right hash from 29 yards out. Good snap, ball down. Kick on the way, low, tumbling up, and it is good. Oh my goodness. A knuckleball by Colin Carhew is over the upright.
Might not have been the prettiest, but it was effective.
My
but it was
goodness.
I thought that got tipped.
11-13, and it was tipped.
Yeah.
But it ends up over the upright for a 29-yard field goal. Our score, 31-21 Liberty, 11-13 to play from Lynchburg. And this is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics would like to thank Carter Bank for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Carter Bank offers customized banking strategies and services for individuals and families. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 6 in the Lynchburg area. Carter Bank can be reached at carterbank.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for your underwriting support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Come see Liberty Flames basketball this weekend at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg. To the rim. Oh, what a hammer with the right hand. This Friday, the Liberty men will host Central Penn at 4 p.m. It's Military Appreciation Day, and the first 500 fans will get a Flames military cap. Also, join our halftime teddy bear toss with stuffed animals donated to Lynchburg Toys for Tots. Then this Saturday, the Lady Flames will host Christopher Newport at 4 p.m. Tickets at libertyflames.com.
.13 left here from Lynchburg, Virginia. Beautiful day for football. Temperature right now dipped a little bit, hovering just above 50 degrees. The wind, though, that's been the story. It's been howling for about 24 hours here in the Lynchburg area. Hasn't really affected the game, though.
Yeah.
We talked about it might, but it certainly hasn't. 4 combined drives in this second half, all scores. Liberty's got to find a way defensively to thwart the Hilltoppers, who've scored 2 touchdowns on their first 2 drives. Liberty just capped off a 14-play, 61-yard drive with a 29-yard field goal from Colin Carhew to make it 31-21. Highlighted of that drive, a 3rd and 15 conversion catch for Dante Lee. Here comes the kickoff. Fair catch called for by the Hilltoppers, so they will start this drive at the 25-yard line. Liberty basketball coming on the radio tomorrow after their big 20-point win over Louisiana last night in St. Thomas. Opening ball game of the Paradise Jam. Liberty will take on Kansas State in the semis tomorrow night. Coverage available on the Liberty Flames Sports Network with our own Nick Pierce, who's down there with the team.
suffering in the Virgin.
Yeah, right. I've seen his pictures. There's no suffering with that group this week. Here's Feldkamp to throw near side. Ball batted away on the near sideline by Marion Williams, who's had his best game of the day, no doubt about it. Interception in the first half, and that one great blanketed coverage on a really good wide receiver in Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah, I mentioned it, I think, in the third quarter that Amari Williams and some of these other corners are starting to get some timing from Veldkamp. It'll be interesting to see if they can jump her out.
2nd down and 10, or jump around maybe. Ooh, yeah. Shout out to House of Pain. 2nd down and 10 from the 25. Tyler Turner liked that one. He's an old school hip hop fan. Snap to Feldkamp on 2nd down. Throws near side. Caught by Johnson. Good speed. Breaks a tackle at the 30 up to the 40. Let go of him. He's barking with Joseph Carter. Just play the game, Zero. Like, oh my gosh.
You're not going to get Joe Carter into that, though. That's the good thing about his personality.
Let your game speak, Keyshawn Johnson. Some guys just can't.
Yep.
First down for the Hilltoppers at the 40. Liberty up 10, 10:39 left in the ball game. And with a shotgun, he's got a white towel beside his right hip. He wipes off his right hand on it. Snap to him on 1st down. In the pocket, being chased. Near side numbers, and he's going to be forced out of bounds by TJ Bush right around the line of scrimmage. Gain of 1 on the play to bring up 2nd down and 10. 433 yards of offense for Liberty, 359 for the Hilltoppers. Liberty 4-minute advantage on the time of possession. And again, the Hilltoppers 6 of 8 converting on 3rd down today. Liberty 5 of 9. Neither team can get off the field defensively. 2nd down 9 for the Hilltoppers at their own 40-yard line. Snap to Feldkamp. Throws it up top. It's going to be incomplete. A ball just thrown up short for Dalvin Smith. He stopped, and it fluttered away from him, and he could not come up with it. It was big-time pressure on that play by TJ Bush.
Yeah, I was going to say Bush got some really good pressure, and I think he actually hit his arm on that play.
All right, 3rd down and 9. Hilltoppers again 6 of 8 on 3rd downs today. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Open field to the left for Feldkamp as the ball's on the right hash. And Western wants to call timeout with 9:51 left. 3rd and 9 coming up.
Timeout. Western Kentucky. Their first of the half. This will be extended into a full media timeout.
31-21. We'll take a timeout. 9:51 left here from Lynchburg. Liberty with a 10-point lead. Hilltoppers 3rd and 9 coming up on the radio after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Liberty leads, 9:51 left in the 4th here in Lynchburg. Want to thank Food Lion Feeds and their Sack to Give Back promotion. For every sack this season, Food Line Feeds will donate 1,000 meals to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need. No sacks today for Liberty, but on the year, Liberty has 17 sacks. So 17,000 meals thanks to Food Line Feeds and their sack to give back. Out of the timeout, 3rd down and 9 for the Hilltoppers. Western Kentucky 6 of 8 on 3rd down today. Ball's at the Hilltopper 41 as they move left to right on the near hash. 2 receivers each way. Caden Feldkamp, the redshirt sophomore, takes the snap. Is in the pocket, dances right, now runs up the middle. He throws left side, and it's going to be incomplete. Great coverage by Jerome Jolly on the outside of the play on the far sideline to force the incomplete pass to the running back, George Hart. Also, Joseph Carter kind of spying Feldkamp that time to force him to throw it.
Yeah,
but he didn't want to.
Right. I think Jolly just kind of picked up the receiver that was in front of him there, and it was good enough to force the incomplete pass, and Hilltoppers are going to kick.
Cole Maynor is the punter. Transfer from North Carolina. His dad, Brad, spent 15 years in the NFL. He gets off a missile. Brylan Green runs over to the 13 to make the grab, and he'll be wrestled out of bounds. They sling him up against a sponsorship sign. The Otova sign tumbled over, but it's now picked up.
Timeout on the field.
And we have another timeout on the field. We will not take it. We'll stay right here as Liberty has the ball with a 10-point lead.
That was a tough catch by Brylan Green there to come up with that. It was, as you said, it was a kind of a low trajectory punt, and by the time he received that, the 2 Hilltopper defenders were right in his face.
So coming into the game, we knew the Hilltoppers would be susceptible to yards rushing against them. They've given up 339 yards, and that's a season high.
Yeah.
The next highest, the Alabama Crimson Tide in week 1, who beat Western Kentucky 61-0, 63-0, pardon me. They ran for 334, so Liberty 339 today. The Liberty high, they've matched it. 339 at Middle Tennessee 2 weeks ago. So they will clear that today. Total yardage wise, 533 they put up against Campbell. They're at 433 there. Total plays 58 to 57 right down the middle. Liberty leading 31-28. It was really the second quarter that separated Liberty from Western. The Hilltoppers scored the first points of the game early in the second quarter. And then Liberty, 3 straight scoring drives to lead 21-7 at halftime. Flames have gotten some big returns, special teams wise, from Juju Gray today. And again, Caden Salter, 5 of 10 throwing, just 94 yards. And if you're a coach for your player, if you don't need to throw it and you can run it, then run it. So that's what Liberty's done today.
Yeah, the old mantra is, you know, kind of if it ain't broke, but more importantly, if they're not stopping one element of the game, just continue to do it until they stop it. And really, the Hilltopper defense has not been able to stop the Flames on the ground.
Flames combined their last 3 games, including today, just 42 pass attempts, including offensively 339 on the ground at Middle Tennessee, 309 last week, and today 339. Matching their season high with the ball back with 9:34 left. Quentin Cooley, the tailback, gets the call. Left side, room to run. 20, 25, 30. Hit out of bounds hard after a gain of about 14 for Quentin Cooley. He just throws it back to the official and says, first down.
That's right. Little strut from Cooley after being on the sideline a little bit. This running back by committee between Cooley and Billy Lucas has been so effective today.
Man, the Liberty offensive line has just punished the D-line for Western today. Watching that replay, man, biceps flexing. That was white jerseys pushing back up the field as Liberty's blue jerseys just dominate that line of scrimmage. First down, handoff again to Cooley. Near side, 40, 45, 50. Got a good block upfield from Tyson Mobley. Wide receiver working hard. Also Von Blue. Another big gashing run for Quentin Cooley, who needed 2 rushing yards to get 1,000 on the season. He is up to 128 and counting. Liberty back-to-back 1,000 rushing yard seasons for Cooley. First one since Frankie Hickson did it back in 2018 and 19. First down 10 from the Hilltopper 49. Handoff again up the middle. On the left hash for Cooley, picks up 4 on the play.
You know, one of the things that I think is probably surprising to a lot of defenses that haven't faced Cooley is they expect him to be punishing and powerful and all those things. But, man, when he gets in the open field, that guy's got wheels.
He does.
And I think that's a surprise to a lot of defense, especially in the secondary.
Second down, 7 to go for the Flames, leading 31-21, 7.5 to play in the game. Offset eye to the right of Caden Salter, who gets the snap, hands off to Cooley up the middle, quickly tackled for a gain of 1. And there's an injured Liberty offensive lineman on the field. He's being helped up off the turf. That is Jordan Hall. I think he's okay, just upset he might have missed a block there.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Tackle made by DeMarco Williams. Free safety for the Hilltoppers. 3 receivers to the left. Now they switch up. Quentin Cooley now jogs to the right of Caden Salter. 3rd down and 6 to go. Snap to Caden. Rolls right. Now will stop. Reverses field near side. 45, 40. Has the yard to gain. First down. Started the play to the right. Stopped. Open field opened up to the left. And 7-yard gain for Salter as he cruises out of bounds.
And he reversed field there, and he had his eyes on one thing, and that was the first down marker. Nice read by 7 to get the first down and get out of bounds.
Caden Salter up to 67 yards rushing. Billy Lucas 117. Quentin Cooley 156. Juju Gray's now in the backfield with Quentin Cooley. First down and 10 from the Hilltopper 47. Liberty's up by 10, 6:30 to play. Snap to Salter. Keeps it himself and is going to be tackled down quickly by Kylan Guidry in the backfield. Yep, you're down 10, Kylan. Yep, go back. Okay. I don't get it. I do not get it. There is nothing to celebrate when you're down 10. Just nothing. Loss of 4 on the play.
Yeah, it looked like I'm not sure if that was a busted play or what, but Salter almost made the kick out on the pitch to the right, but that would have been too far out to Juju.
Second down and 14 back at the Hilltopper 41. 1 receiver each way. Ball's left hash. Flames up 31-21, 6 minutes to play. Handoff to Cooley up the middle. A little hesitation run. Now the pile pushes forward down to the 33. White jerseys hopping on top of the pile there. Flames blue jerseys trying to push it down the field even more. Stop made by Virgil Marshall, 5'11" junior from Cocoa, Florida. 3rd down and 6 to go for Liberty. Clock ticking, 5:30 to play. Liberty up 31-21. The score and the clock. The advantages for Liberty now. 3rd down, 6. 2 receivers right, including Dante Lee and Elijah Canyon. Tyson Mobley now goes in motion to the right. Snap back to Salter, 3rd down. Lets the play develop. Crossing pattern, catch made! Going out of bounds, Dante Lee. Couple of huge catches in this second half for number 9 on identical routes coming across the field one way and now towards us on this play.
Phenomenal catch by Dante Lee, but what gave Salter the time? A great block by Quentin Cooley that just chopped down the incoming linebacker for Salter to be able to execute that throw.
Beautiful throw by Caden Salter. You punch one in here, and it very well may be good afternoon to the Hilltoppers.
2 big 3rd down conversions on this drive. Keep the clock going.
First down from the 19 of the Hilltoppers. Snap to Salter. Cooley the handoff on the left hash. Thrown down after flag, or no flag. I mean, come on. Now this time, Cooley's slow to get up as he's slowed down to the turf. Hilltoppers say, hey, it was well past the whistle. Now Cooley is up, walking off the field. Little jog. Oh, man.
Very late.
Golly Moses.
It looked like his helmet went into the turf pretty hard, too.
Wow. And now Cooley's down to a knee on the far sideline. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Billy Lucas up the middle. And he runs the pile down to the 10-yard line. Good gain of 6. And Quentin is still down on a knee on the far sideline, being looked out by the training staff.
He got swung to the turf pretty hard there, and there should have been probably a call for sure.
3rd down and about 1 to go. 3:30 and counting for Liberty, leading 31-21. Triangle package of receivers outside the hash to the right. Bailey Lucas, the tailback, behind Salter, number 7 in blue. Salter the snap, handoff. Lucas tackled down at the 4-yard line by Keyshawn Swanson. Just keep feeding it.
Yeah.
Keep feeding it.
Nice job here by the Flames offensively, too. They're taking their time with the play calls and just allowing this clock to tick.
3:06 left. Timeout has been called by the Hilltoppers. And the Flames coaches waving their arms up and down.
First of the half. Be a 30-second timeout. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 3.
I saw Billy Lucas, Liberty running back, motioning something to the near sideline, which is occupied by the Hilltoppers. Now the whole Flames team is huddling on the far side numbers. Tyler, we're going to go down to you. What do you think's going on right now?
Yeah, you could definitely just feel the energy. The guys, obviously, a couple of great 3rd down conversions. Obviously, it's been a little chippy out here and very physical, but Liberty has met the match, and you could feel it. Whole team dancing here on the sidelines. Definitely amped up to try to put this thing away here at the end of the 4th quarter.
That's really cool to see the entire team, including walk-ons, guys not playing. The entire team got onto the field on the far side numbers during that timeout. To get some sort of high energy dance going.
Yeah, the other side of this is Cooley's headed back to the medical tent right now to be evaluated while the team was out there charging for the timeout.
1st and goal for the Flames. The Hilltopper 4 down to our left. Salter in the shotgun, takes a snap, hands off to Bailey Lucas, looking for room between the hash marks, and he's going to be tackled down at the 3. We'll see what the Hilltoppers do with 3 minutes left. Another timeout has been called. They'll have 1 left.
Timeout, Western Kentucky. Their 3rd and final team timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
And for Liberty,
please reset the game clock to 3 minutes, 3 seconds. 3-0-3, please.
You've heard Jimmy Chadwell talk about the response from his team. They're up 2 scores. Hilltoppers twice get within 1 score in this 2nd half, and both times Liberty has answered with scores, a touchdown and a field goal, and that's been the difference in this 2nd half. Total rush yardage 408 to 98.
Wow.
Now the Hilltoppers, they don't run the ball.
Yeah,
they try to, but they're a pass heavy team. But for Liberty this year, this season, a season high 408. They are currently on a 12-play, 83-yard drive. It's 2nd and goal from the 3 to the south end zone to our left. Salter shotgun, claps his hands, gets the ball, will fake the handoff, will gallop into the end zone. He is in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Boy, lots of frustration from the defense on the Hilltoppers sideline and on the goal line right there where Salter was able to skate through. Just really been a long game for them.
And Caden Salter hobbling off the field after that touchdown run. So Caden Salter and Quentin Cooley both banged up on that drive, one of which you can pin on Western Kentucky. Here's the extra point by Colin Carhew. It's up and good. An unfortunate play a couple of plays ago. Quinn Cooley, after the whistle, was thrown down like it was a wrestling move. Like thrown down, body slammed to the turf. No flag was thrown. And Caden Salter with a little bit of a hobble jogging off the field. And our new score 38-21 with 2:59 left. 13 plays, 86 yards.
Wow, props to our cheerleaders there running the flags 100 yards into the headwind. Woo! Weight room.
There's a 3-yard run by Caden Salter. And Liberty 519 yards of offense here.
Now offensively, we know that the Hilltoppers can cover a lot of ground quickly with their passing game, so it's going to be important for Flames defense to be up for the task.
And important for Max Morgan to kick it inbounds here. He's done much better this year of kicking him inbounds. This one will be high end over end, and a fair catch called for by the Hilltoppers. So once again, they'll begin at their own 25-yard line. Our broadcast of Liberty football today brought to you in part by Patel and Dalrymple, serving the greater Lynchburg area with comprehensive estate planning services. More information is available pdlaw.us. 2:59 left for Liberty, leading 38-21 over Western Kentucky, trying to preserve that unblemished record against the Hilltoppers. Snap to Feldkamp, 4-man rush. Racing near side as the pocket breaks down. He hustles for about 5. Clock stops going out of bounds at the 30. I'll check that 28-yard line.
Feldkamp's been elusive enough today, but you can't help but think there's some defensive linemen here for Liberty that would love to get a sack on him.
They know they're going to have to pass it here. So that sets up defensively. You can do a little bit more here.
Yep.
Feldkamp to throw second down. Throw is dropped by Keyshawn Johnson. Where are you talking now, number 0? No talking now, huh? Marion Williams, though, is to the near sideline. A little bit more wiggle room when you're leading the game to say something. Just not a lot to get a flag.
That was a catch that Keyshawn Johnson normally makes.
3rd down and 7 at the 28 of the Hilltoppers. Moving left to right. Sun continuing to set by the Freedom Tower across campus, but the whole field is in the shade now. 2 receivers each way for Feldkamp. Shotgun, 3rd and 7. Gets the snap, runs up the middle, and he's going to be hard around the 33-yard line. Short of the yard to gain. It'll be 4th down, about 2 for the Hilltoppers, who trail this one 38-21. It's 4th and 2. You stop here, ball game. No timeouts left for the Hilltoppers. 4th and 2 at the Hilltopper 33. Snap to Feldkamp, throws near side, diving attempt, picked off by the Flames. Amarian Williams, his 2nd pick of the day, will seal it for the Flames.
And Alan, you can't always say what you were gonna say and make it sound any good, but I was literally just getting ready to say the body language for the Hilltoppers just doesn't look like there was any juice in there, and that ball came out flat. Great job by Amari Williams to jump the route and to make that interception.
Season high 4 turnovers for Western Kentucky.
Ruling on the field is an interception. After the play is over, sideline warning, Liberty. That's your first warning of the game. 1st down, Liberty.
So 2nd pick of the day for Amarian Williams. Cutting in front of that route on the near sideline, diving out for it, and picking it up right before it hits the turf. Amarian Williams told me back in the summer, he said, Alan, I don't have an interception in my career, but I want one. And that's 2 and 3 on the season.
Absolutely.
And the Flames now will employ backup quarterback Ryan Berger. As they hand off to Vaughn Blue, picks up 3. Liberty
This is the 2-minute.
will head to the 2-minute timeout, leading 38-21, and the ball and control of this game. Final timeout here in the in-game rotation. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
1:58 left to play here from Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Liberty leading 38-21. Stay tuned for the Coca-Cola postgame show. We'll head inside the Flames locker room. We'll hear from Liberty head coach Jamie Chadwell. I believe Jerome Jolly is going to be one of the player reps at the podium. And also Quentin Cooley. Second down and 7 out of the 2-minute timeout. Western Kentucky does not have any timeouts left. Liberty leading 38-21. And off a turnover, one of 4 takeaways for the Flames defense in this ball game. Season high. Handoff again. This time James Joyner gets a carry. 6-foot sophomore from Little Rock, Arkansas, transferred in 2 years ago from Arkansas. 3rd down 5, 1:36 left. Ball is at the Hilltopper 33-yard line.
Such a weapon to have all these different diverse running backs and their styles in the backfield.
Flames have a jumbo package here. An extra offensive lineman and a tight end to the left. Snap to Berger, handoff to Joyner. Right up the gut. He'll be short of a couple of yards at the 30. With 1:06 left, 38-21. Liberty 1 minute away from an even bigger ball game next week.
Yep.
You had to get this one to get to Sam Houston.
It's a check mark.
It's a check mark. Next week, they can punctuate a trip to the Conference USA Championship with a win at Sam Houston on Black Friday. 4th down and 1 from the Hilltopper 30. Liberty up 38-21. Berger shotgun. Joyner the tailback behind him. Snap to Berger. Play action. Berger rolls right, throws towards the end zone. It's caught. Trayon Sibley down to the 1-yard line. 25 seconds left. I love that play to the senior Trayon Sibley. He came an inch away from getting in the end zone on 4th down and 1.
What a pass by Berger. He's kind of looking to Trayon like you couldn't have gotten that touchdown for us, but great touch on that ball, and he took a shot after delivering that strike.
And now it's 1st and goal at the 1. Liberty's up 38-21. I know the fans want the Flames to punch it in, but If I know Jamie Chadwell, they're going to down it right here. And now it's going to be over. They're going to run the clock. They started the clock. They set it for a first down, and that's the ball game. Flames do not even have to snap it. Celebration ensues here at Williams Stadium. Flames get the win, 38-21 over Western Kentucky. Now 8-2 on the year, 5-2 in Conference USA. Western Kentucky falls to 7-4, 5-2 in the league as well. Setting up Liberty with a showdown with Sam Houston and Huntsville, Texas next week. Liberty wins. They go back to the Conference USA championship game. Final score again, 38-21. Liberty a winner over Western Kentucky on Senior Day and Military Appreciation Day. Stay tuned. Coca-Cola postgame show coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Game is over, but we're just getting started with the Coca-Cola post-game locker room report. A complete recap of today's game is just around the corner, including highlights and live reaction from the Liberty Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, back to the stadium.
And today from Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Liberty wins it over Western Kentucky, 38-21. And the Spirit of the Mountain Band just wrapping up the alma mater. Flames football team, cheerleaders all standing and honoring that alma mater. And a big time win. Jason Porter with us here. JP, really, tell you what, the Flames needed it. It was a do or die win situation for Liberty. They played really good football, complimentary football from special teams to offense, defense, key third down conversions. Media fans will say, was it your best game of the year? Very well could have been.
Yeah.
I mean, from top to bottom.
Yeah, definitely. And it was one of those games where, again, it was everything was on the line as far as the conference championship, like we've talked about, and just a few things that really jump off the page that were almost some bonus stats, if you will. AY kickoff yards for the Flames, 101 yards off kickoffs, and so that's a little bit not characteristic of Liberty too much, but overall, as you said, complementary offense and defensive sides of the ball, played very solid football today.
Looking at some of the stat lines here today, Liberty 556 yards of offense. That is a season high 419 yards rushing. That's what Liberty wanted to do. They've done that now 3 games in a row. And they're kind of hitting their stride offensively, and you'd rather do it late in the season than early, and that's where Liberty is right now.
Yeah, definitely. There was a lot of that was kind of the offense of old, if you will, with that 419 total yards of offense. But we talked about it at the top of the broadcast to keep an eye on the fact that Western Kentucky's defense against the rush hadn't been too strong the last 2 games, and boy, did the Flames rushing offense ever take advantage of that.
368 yards of offense for Western Kentucky today. Flames 4 takeaways defensively. And for Liberty, that is a season high. They had 3 against UTEP, but 4 today. And the defense, man, when they needed it, they got some big plays. Again, Western Kentucky, 6 of 10 on third down, which is great, 60%. But some key third down stops late in the game. When the Flames need it, especially Martin Williams there taking that ball away, one of 2 interceptions he had. But defensively, only held Western to 106 on the ground. So all in all, you'll take that effort against at times pretty high potent offense in the Hilltoppers.
No question. And Joe Carter, Jerome Jolly all over the field today for the Flames defense, and opportunities there when they really needed the stops. Liberty's defense was able to was up for the task, and so that was a huge part of the game today to be able to stop a strong Western Kentucky offense.
And now they have the opportunity, win and you're in. Job 1 was today, checkpoint there. And now you're going to go to Sam Houston, much improved team. They were beaten today by Jacksonville State in a low-scoring affair. Look forward to kind of seeing what Sam Houston has as we build up our broadcast for the week. But Jalen Jemerson, former Liberty defensive back, plays for them now. And the Flames will get reacquainted with him. But sets up another win and you're in type of situation next week. Should be a fun one.
That's exactly right. And it's, again, I've mentioned it before too, but when you're a competitor, when you're an elite athlete like these guys are, you want something on the line, you want something to play for, and they certainly have that still in front of them, do the Flames.
All right, coming up on the postgame show, we're going to shift things around just a little bit. We're going to hear the postgame interviews live. So you'll get them earlier than what you typically do with a normal postgame show. We're hoping we didn't have a Liberty basketball game today, and we don't, because Liberty won down the Virgin Islands yesterday. They will play again tomorrow night. So we have our full postgame coming up, but we will shift the postgame interviews around just a bit. JP, appreciate your time here today. Look forward to seeing you in Huntsville, Texas next week. For another big game. Nothing like big games in November.
That's right.
And that's what Liberty has. Enjoyed your time here today.
Thanks, AY. I appreciate it.
All right, Jason Porter with us on the broadcast. We'll take a timeout. And coming up next, we'll have more of our post-game show coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, brought to you by Coca-Cola on Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Joe Yock branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a final check of the game statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Welcome back to Williams Stadium as our Coca-Cola postgame show continues here. And the Liberty Marching Band, little postgame show for the fans on their senior day as Liberty wins at 38-21, the final regular season home game for Liberty. Victorious as the Flames up into Western Kentucky. Liberty now 8-2, 5-2 in Conference USA, while Western Kentucky falls to 7-4, 5-2 in the league. That sets up Liberty's next game at Sam Houston next week. Liberty wins that game. They'll be heading back to the Conference USA Championship the weekend after that, the Friday after that, if you will. And look forward to next week with our game at Sam Houston, 3:30 Eastern kickoff. And our pregame radio coverage comes your way at 2 o'clock Eastern with our crew, which will be myself, Jason Porter. Jamie Hall will be there with us as well. And Caleb Weisinger, who's going to make the trip with us. Jamie will be commuting in from the West Coast with Liberty women's basketball, but it'll be good to have Jamie back on the broadcast with us. We're going to go over some numbers here as we await the media room to fill up with the Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. Our postgame stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Season high 556 yards total for Liberty today. Season high 419 yards rushing and 137 yards on the through the air. Liberty averaged 7 yards per play and 7 yards per rush. You do that many games, you'll win a lot of games as well. Western Kentucky 368 yards total, 262 through the air, 106 on the ground. 3 penalties for Liberty for 20 yards, 2 for the Hilltoppers, 26 yards. Liberty 29 first downs, 19 for the Hilltoppers. Third down conversions are really important for both teams. Hilltoppers 6 of 10, Liberty 8 of 13. Both teams 2 fourth down conversions, and they both converted one of those. Total plays 75-61 in favor of Liberty. Time of possession 34-43 for Liberty, 25-17 for the Hilltoppers. Again, Liberty defensively 4 takeaways, a season high, and 1 miscue for the Flames. Individually today, Caden Salter, 6 of 11, 108 yards through the air, 1 touchdown to Juju Gray on the ground. This is where Liberty really did put some hay in the barn. Quentin Cooley, 24 carries for 166 yards, 2 touchdowns. Billy Lucas, 19 carries for 131 yards. And to score, Caden Salter, 11 carries, 66 yards, and 1 touchdown. Through the air, Juju Gray, 2 catches, 47 yards, and a touchdown. Dante Lee, couple of huge third down conversion catches. He had 38 yards. Trayon Sibley, Reese Smith, and Von Blue all with a catch as well. For Western Kentucky, Caden Feldkamp, 20 of 34, 262 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Flames made it very uncomfortable for him on occasion, more primarily in that first half where Liberty outscored the Hilltoppers 21-7 in that second quarter. On the ground today, Elijah Young, 9 carries for 60 yards. He was their leading rusher, their leading pass catcher. Really good player as well. Keyshawn Johnson, 7 catches for 94 yards. We're now going to toss it into the media room. Head coach Jamie Chadwell addressing the media. And, Coach, congratulations on the win. Breakdown, offense, defense, special teams. It looks like it was a very complimentary day for your football team.
Yeah, I would say just probably the most complete game that we played in all 3 phases. Special teams got us some huge plays, got us momentum, especially there outside of the second half when they scored. We got that kickoff return. Defensively, we got 4 turnovers. Answered the bell every time we need to answer the bell, and then offensively, obviously we controlled the line of scrimmage, was able to run the ball. But I thought the key was there in the third and fourth quarter. We need to make a play on third down and a pass play. We had some big plays there, and so with the way we played together, the joy, the excitement is what we expect from our football team, and our challenge is hopefully we'll bottle that and play that way all the time, and so that's been the challenge this year. But very proud of the group. I think they're a really good football team over there. And, our guys, the last opportunity here in this stadium for our seniors, and obviously with our backs against the wall. I was just pleased overall with the effort, the way we played. Even when we got some foolish penalties, we overcame them. We played within ourselves, and so got a little fortune too. They blocked that kick and it went in. There's a lot going on, and so but very thankful for the win.
Coach, your rushing attack has been just tremendous, especially the last 3 weeks. Even better here today. Take us through your offensive line, the job they did to give Quentin and Billy and even Caden, when he ran, room to run here today.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give them all the credit. Them, the tight ends and the running backs, we used them all. Going in, we thought they would play a certain coverage and try to say, hey, we're going to let you run it. That's what they've shown to do, and see if we were patient enough to do it. They were taking away some explosive plays, not to get technical, playing a lot of cover two safeties deep and not letting you try to get deep shots. And honestly, our offensive line and the tight ends said, hey, keep pounding it, and we just kept going at them, and stayed with the game plan. And I was very pleased with the whole effort from first quarter through fourth. We didn't finish in the first quarter like the way we needed to, or this game might have been not close, but we overcame that. Our guys didn't doubt, and the O-line the last 3 weeks, really 4. We put a lot on them, whether that was because of injuries at receiver and some different things. We put a lot on them, and they've rose to the occasion every week. And Coach Durkin does a great job with those guys. But they've taken a lot of pride. We had a starter get hurt, and just next guy up, and they just kept going at them.
Liberty wins 38-21 over Western Kentucky at home here today. Jamie Chadwell addressing the media. Now we'll go back inside the media room and questions from those media here today.
Coach, at the end of the first half there, it looked like you were trying to run the clock out, go into the locker room, and then Billy breaks free for that 36-yard run. How big was that in kind of changing the game?
I think it was huge. They punted, and I knew they were going to use their timeouts. We were thinking, hey, we need a first down, or if we don't get it, we were talking about our what we were going to do on fourth down. And we break that big long run, and he does it's great. Now you go in the mode. I think we had 3 timeouts, and so you go in the mode. Hey, let's score. You're thinking a field goal, but once we got down there at 15-20, we said, hey, we're going to take. I think there's about 20 seconds left. We were going to take some shots at the end zone, and K Salt did a nice job of getting around a pocket and Juju making a play. I think that was huge momentum because I felt like we controlled the whole first half, and we had nothing to show for it. We were up 7, but they're getting the ball out of halftime, and to me that gave us a little bit of leeway. So if they did come out and drive the ball down the field, which they did in the second half, you're still up 7 and you feel okay about it. And so I think that was a huge momentum for us, obviously, but really it gave you that cushion that you needed. And so when they made adjustments, you're not in a tied ball game. You still have that 7-point lead. So that was a big swinging point, in my opinion.
Jamie, you sprinted about 40 yards downfield to call the timeout, right as that big Billy Lucas run happened. What's your time in the 40-yard dash?
Well, at that moment, probably way faster than you, Ed. But You know what? You're there, and then you see it, and you're like, hey, I need to take a timeout. So I'm running. My hamstrings are hurting right now, to be honest with y'all, and I'm dehydrated, so I'll probably be with the athletic trainers. But I was sprinting pretty fast there. I don't know how fast it was, but somebody should time it, because I guarantee that'd be probably a good job for Flame Central or somebody to do. But I was moving pretty good. Now, but way faster probably than I ever did when I was actually playing.
Coach, I mean, there was no secret how they wanted to play, right? They wanted to, pass the ball. That's how they play every single week. Talk to me about your secondary's performance. I know you were a little bit thin there with Reese out today. Overall, how do you think they played against that?
I thought that was great. We had a corner get hurt. We've had some banged up. We had a corner get hurt during the game, and another one get banged up a little bit. And so those guys rose to the occasion. They rose to the occasion. The whole key is you want those guys to keep snapping it. And we didn't give up any huge plays. They made some plays, but we didn't give up any backbreakers. They had a couple that were open and they missed, and I thought our guys did a great job of keeping in front of them and continuing to make them snap the ball. That's been our biggest challenge all year, is making sure we play clean back there, penalty free, and all those things. Those guys did a great job. I don't think we had a penalty back there, but I thought they played aggressive. They made some plays, and they're going to. They got some good players, but I thought our guys kept going after them. And we kept going after them, and we made just as many plays, in the secondary as they did at receiver. And so anytime you got a team like that that's got some of those explosive playmakers, we didn't give up any just cheap touchdowns, and you made them keep snapping. And they ran the clock too, so our job was to run the clock. I don't know, let's see. What was time of possession here? Time of possession was 34-25. They kept the ball a little bit too, but that was the whole point. We wanted to try to keep it for them. And since we didn't give up a lot of big pass plays, they had to use some clock as well.
Coach, penalties has obviously been a sore spot all year, but only 3 today for just 20 yards. How pleased are you with the discipline of your team?
Yeah, I was very pleased. We got the one there after the touchdown, the celebration. I'll take that one. I told the guys to have excitement. They went out there. That one's no problem at all. We did have a couple false starts, on offensively, but we were able to overcome them. But I thought our defense didn't give any. We didn't jump off sides. We didn't give them any free plays, and that's a big deal. And offensively, you hope you are paying penalty free. As many motions and different things that we did, we didn't have any false starts as far as from receivers and all that. So I was really pleased with it. But even when we did, we overcame them. To me, which is a key. In the past, previously, if we got ourselves in those situations, up punting or something of that nature because of the penalties. And I was pleased that even though we had them, we just still got the first downs and were able to keep moving the ball.
You talk a lot about playing with excitement, playing for your brothers on the team. It seemed like there in the fourth quarter, the team was coming together, a lot of energy on the sideline, jumping up and down. Is that something, you kind of strive for? And maybe did you feel that, sense that excitement and energy throughout the week of practice?
Yeah, you want that to be every week, every week. You're dealing with younger people. And so they look at who you're playing and think sometimes, we're better, this team's better, and they getting themselves worked up a little bit more than maybe. But you hope with the way we played, as far as just the excitement, the juice, that's what you're bringing every week. And we've not. And again, that's been on me is getting the best out of the team. But you saw what I was proud of is you saw. Even when things didn't go your way, the defense is behind the offense. The offense is behind the defense. There's encouraging. There was they're behind each other, and we played with an energy, a purpose that has shown up every game, but maybe not for 4 quarters. We might play a quarter, 2 quarters, 3 quarters, and maybe it took our backs against the wall to realize we have to do that, and so, but I know who we are. My job is to get us to be who we are all the time, and I've struggled with that this year. But that's who we are, and that's who I know we are, and so we got to continue to build off that.
You had a lot of success in the FCS and the playoffs. You feel like you're in the playoffs a little bit now, getting this win, and stay alive in the championship race?
Yeah, 100%. And I told the team that. I said, we're in a playoff. We're in a 1-game playoff. If we win, we get one more. Now, if you, as a coach, you don't think about losing, but, you put that, I don't want to use the word pressure, but if we didn't win today, next week would have been very hard because then they're going to think it's over. And so, but I wanted our guys to understand the moment that we were given a gift by La Tech, and we got to take advantage of that gift. And I want them to play that way and understand that. And so now, as I shared with them in there, our back's still against the wall. And we've got one more opportunity on the road versus a really, really good team. I don't know what time they're playing today. But they're fighting for it too. So it's basically another championship game. Today was a championship game in our mind because you have to. Yeah, if you want any opportunity to go play again, you got to win it. So. Are they on right now, Sam Houston?
They lost 21-11.
To Jack State. So Jack State's in.
Jack State's in. Jack State will host.
So it's us?
Yeah, one more for Coach Dunbar, one more for Coach.
Okay.
I feel like y'all heading in the right direction.
Excuse me?
I feel like y'all heading in the right direction after this win.
Well, I don't know if we were ever in the wrong direction. I just think maybe we took some detours. And, as a coach, you want everything to go straight and easy. You don't want any road bumps or all that. But, sometimes there's signs on the road to get your attention, and you don't pay attention to what's in front of you. And I think that's what we did this year a lot. We were looking at maybe something there. We're looking in the rearview mirror when we should have been focused on the windshield. And so, our guys have a lot of confidence in themselves regardless of what's happened in the past, and I think this will give us continued more confidence. We know we have to play better in certain areas, and we know it's hard to win on the road in this league, and you got good teams. So, but I do believe they're confident in what they have the opportunity to earn.
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time.
Thank y'all.
Thanks, Coach.
And that is Liberty head football coach Jamie Chadwell talking to the media after a 38-21 win over Western Kentucky. You heard Coach talk about Jacksonville State beat Sam Houston today, so Jacksonville State will host the Conference USA Championship regardless of what happens to them next week. Only question is, will it be Liberty or will it not be Liberty? And with the Flames win, they will secure their berth in the Conference USA Championship with a win next week. We're going to head back inside the media room, and we've got Jerome Jolly, who had an interception here today. Jerome, congratulations on the win defensively. Take us through the effort today, what it took for you guys to beat Western Kentucky.
It took everybody from D-line, linebackers, safeties, and corners, even the show team, the scout team. It took everybody this week. Something we already knew, but we had to put on display.
Take us through your interception there in the first half, ball that kind of floated up in your direction. It was a key play inside the red zone there to take that away from Western Kentucky.
That's one of them plays, mesh concept, one of them plays we were practicing in practice all week. And just luckily he just overthrew it, and I just capitalized on it.
The media was talking a little bit to Coach Chadwell about the energy on your sideline today from the opening kickoff all the way through the fourth quarter. What type of energy did it take from your team to win this one here today?
Everybody playing their heart out, just that simple. Just leaving it all out there. Know that we can't leave anything in the tank or we're going to regret it. So just that simple.
Liberty wins over Western Kentucky 38-21, joined by linebacker Jerome Jolly Jr. Now we'll head back in the media room and questions from the media.
Jolly, we talked to you earlier in the week about Senior Day. You had an interception and you win such a big game, on a day like today. What does this day kind of feel like to you? What are the memories you're going to take with you from a day like today forever?
Remember every single play. I can't even lie. Just leaving it all out there, like I told him. Just leaving it all out there, no regrets. Because just look back on this. This is what we wanted. So, yeah.
Jamie Chadwell mentioned and used the word joy about the feeling for the team. Is this the most joy you and your team have felt from start of the game to now celebrating win?
Yeah, most definitely. We kind of let outside external factors kind of determine our season. So this was the first game that we were just saying, forget everything. This is about us and lead on the brother and let's just have fun out there.
And to follow up on that as well, you mentioned the external factors. You guys playing as loose and confident as you've had as y'all played all year?
Oh yeah, for sure. We shown flashes of it, certain drives and certain quarters show flashes of it, but this is the game we put it all together on display.
Just kind of going off that a little bit, you said you mentioned you guys have shown it in flashes. You guys have played great in stretches. There have been tough stretches as well. Is it frustrating as somebody who's a leader on this team that it kind of took to getting to this moment, right, where your back's against the wall for conference championship? You wish it maybe could have happened earlier, or are you just glad that it kind of happens here at the most important point?
Yeah. Just it happened at the time it happened. At this point you got to forget everything that happened because it's a brand new season. We got all our cards in our hand. We got to flush everything that happened before, and this game was a brand new season, like an extra bye week. So we're just taking that a factor.
Western Kentucky likes to pass the ball. You guys are banged up a little bit in the secondary, all over the team, really. But how important was it for every guy to kind of be bought in and to be ready for this game plan and this passing attack?
Very major. We on defense we had a saying going the whole week like don't let us win this game because we're gonna be rolling. So we just taking that from Monday all the way to now. So yeah.
And getting 4 turnovers on the day, that was a big part of you guys' games last year, and maybe up and down a little bit this year in turnover department. But getting 4 today, how crucial was that to helping you guys win?
Very crucial. We know what they were going to do. We know their plan to throw the ball a lot and set up the run, 2 pass, double moves, and all that. So as long as we knew what we were going to do before the game, and now that we capitalized on it, as a defense, we're proud.
You mentioned don't let us get this one, and then we're rolling. Where did that come from? What's that about?
It was just more of an internal, locker room thing between the coaches and the players. Just don't let it get this one. I remember my GA Teddy Gallagher. I know he's gonna be mad I brought him up, but he was I guess the Yankees in baseball they were like down like 3-0. They were down like 0-3, so they were talking about don't let it get this one, and they came back to win. So that was just kind of our mindset. No matter what happened past season, don't let it get this one, and we rolling. Sure.
Everybody good?
Appreciate y'all.
All right, that was Jerome Jolly with the media, and we're going to be joined now by Billy Lucas here today. Billy, 19 carries, 134 yards. All right, Billy, you guys did a great job running the ball here today. Take us through the game plan coming in and how your guys were able to execute it on the ground here this afternoon.
I think the game plan kind of was the pound the rock. We knew we was going to have to go out there and assert dominance, trust our O-line, trust what the coaches was calling. Our O-line came out there. They did great. They dominated the whole game. So that was kind of the game plan to go in and kind of assert that dominance and just keep going until they could stop it and pound the rock.
Billy, last 3 weeks, this team has gotten back to its identity. 2-back set, just ground and pound. That's what you guys do well. When the offense kind of shifted, maybe starting against Middle Tennessee a couple of weeks ago, what was their reaction to the running backs knowing that, hey, we're going to have a lot of the responsibility here down the stretch?
It's just always what we want. So we just, tell each other, like, let's go. Come on, it's our time. Time to, when the team depend on us, time to take advantage of all those opportunities. So, like, when we know the game plan is to pound the rock, it just make us go even harder in practice, even harder in the game, because we know we got a lot of responsibility.
Liberty wins over Western Kentucky 38-21 today in Lynchburg, joined by running back Billy Lucas, 19 carries, 131 yards, and 1 touchdown. Now, Billy, we'll get to some questions from the media.
Billy, at one point you're averaging 7 a pop per run. Do you guys, as running backs, start to gain confidence when you just see the holes continuing to open up and having different options?
Oh, yeah, for sure. As a running back, it's like once you get that one big run, and all the other running backs know it too. Like, we can see it on the sideline no matter whoever in. Like, you kind of lock into a zone where it's just like everything feel like it's opening up. You start seeing things at all type of different angles. So once it gets to rolling, you definitely lock in and get in the zone for sure.
You guys, this 3 straight weeks, now you've gone over 300, go over 400 today on the ground. What's gotten into this team a little bit the last few weeks as far as you guys being able to run with so much success?
Really just leaving everything in the past and just looking forward. These last couple games is real important. So just focusing on our goal, trusting. I feel like today we was closer than ever. Like, it really started last week. You could see and feel the energy as close as we got as a team. And then today it was just electric on the sideline, on the field. Like, we just keep getting closer, keep trusting each other, and keep playing how we know we can play in a certain dominance.
Sorry, talking about that, electricity and stuff on the sideline, especially there in the fourth quarter. Does it feel different than it has maybe all season? You guys, coming together at the right time?
Oh yeah, for sure. We always together. We always got that love for each other. But now we're just showing them more. You could tell everybody enjoying it and having fun on the field, and even the sideline getting into the game. And that's always an extra boost when even the guys who not in cheering on, or the offense cheering on the defense cheering on the offense. It just bring a different type of drive to the game.
Obviously, you had that big run that set up the late score there in the first half. That was really crucial. Coach Travel mentioned how key that was to go up 14 before the half. What was the mentality before that play, going into that drive? And then did you feel like your run specifically kind of blew that drive open and change the whole mentality for that one?
Oh yeah, it's 2 minutes. You know, it's something we practice, and we practice every day. You know, going over 2 minute situation scenario. So in that moment, we looking to score. So when we started running the ball, you know, I was hoping something popped and something did. And once that set it up, I kind of knew we was going to go and get a touchdown after that big run came.
Everybody good? All right. Thank you very much.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, that was Billy Lucas here today, meeting with the media. Our players of the game presented by Thompson Brooks Insurance. And for the Flames, it was Jerome Jolly Jr., 8 tackles, including 1.5 tackles for loss. He also had an interception, one of 4 takeaways for this Flames defense here today over Western Kentucky. And Billy Lucas, 131 yards on the ground. Quentin Cooley, not to be outdone, 166 yards. And a season high for Liberty, 556 yards of offense, 419 yards on the ground in the win over Western Kentucky, 38-21. With the win, Liberty now on the year 8-2, 5-2 in Conference USA. They'll be at Sam Houston next Friday for a 3:30 kickoff. Western Kentucky now 7-4, 5-2 in the league. And more scenarios are pretty much being ironed out. With Jacksonville State's win today over Sam Houston, the Gamecocks will host the Conference USA Championship coming up on December 6th. And who is their opponent going to be? If Liberty wins next Friday, it will be the Liberty Flames. We'll talk more about it on our weekly radio show, Mellow Mushroom, on Tuesday night, 6 to 7. And hope you can be out to join us for that coming up on Tuesday. Lots more to come on the Coca-Cola postgame show coming up next. We'll hear some radio highlights of this ball game and a couple of score segments with Jason Prill as well. Don't forget Liberty men's basketball tomorrow. The Flames and Kansas State, 8 o'clock tip-off Eastern semifinals of the Paradise Jam down in the Virgin Islands. St. Thomas specifically, Nick Pierce will have the call on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. My name is Alan York. Enjoyed it today. A lot of company on the radio, and appreciate everybody tuning in to listen and watch Liberty's win over Western Kentucky by a score of 38-21. Couple of shout-outs to the Eastern Shore of Virginia. Matthew tuning in, and also Caleb in Colorado Springs. So appreciate those guys tuning in to our broadcast here today. 38-21, Liberty a winner. The sun not quite set. It is right behind the Freedom Tower, but I guarantee you when it goes to sleep back behind the Blue Ridge Mountains, that Freedom Tower will be lit red and white. I know it was green and red for Christmas last night, but maybe we can get it red and blue tonight after Liberty's win 38-21. All right, stay tuned. More Coca-Cola postgame show with Jason Prill. He'll take you home the rest of the way. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at